safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, do a 40-minute walk in Denver.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday. Took the rest today.
Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that all the above.
Like north, south, east.
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're really close. So.
Oh shit. You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the hate. This is so sick. Accept it. I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got it out here.
Yeah.
I would like he is napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like. Fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day, and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. Is that okay?
I'm not judging you, but everybody.
Some people have lofty goals. We have waft.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Good morning, good almost afternoon, good evening, wherever you live. Hello, everybody. Hi. We're in downtown LA, baby. I rode the train for like 45 minutes. It's so good to see you guys. Hello. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. It is April. I'm the guy.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm the guy who holds the camera. Good morning. How are you? I'm good. Thank you for asking. So welcome in, everybody. We are in downtown Los Angeles, and it's getting a little bit of blue sky. It didn't say there would be blue sky, so I'm glad there is. It's a beautiful day. I've already seen almost fight. I saw an altercation. This Mexican lady was like trying to punch this dude that was like harassing her, and he was just like obviously he's like a tweaker, and just like I just starting the stream, and like this shit's happening right next to me. I'm like, okay, let's walk away. So I walked away, and then I started like a block away. So we are currently at Flower Street and Olympic Boulevard, and Figueroa Street is right there. Grand Street is down there in the Grand Central Market. We got so much stuff down here. We got these dilapidated, abandoned buildings. These are actually under new ownership, apparently. So these buildings are super famous for have been getting a lot of work done on them and then being like abandoned mid-construction. So we got this like ghost tower, a few of them, 3 of them. And apparently it's under new ownership now, so they're gonna start construction again or some shit. Why are we fucking honking, dog? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, good morning. How are you guys doing? It's so good to see everybody. We are multi-streaming live on 3 platforms. Live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, and even live partnered on Kick, believe it or not. Tabbing up the Kick helps. But either way, welcome to Los Angeles, guys. Be prepared to see crazy shit. Love you guys. So good to see you guys. Man, I've been feeling such crazy good vibes from you guys. So much support. I can't thank you enough. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. All right, let's put on a cool song to everybody type in the chat. Everybody spam in the chat. Say hello, spam some stuff. And then I can catch up with everybody. If you're lurking and you're just opening it up and doing your thing like you normally do, I love that for you. Thank you so much. I love that for me too, because I feel the support. So I know some of you guys just open it up and you're like, here he goes again. He's gonna talk a lot. I walk a lot and I talk a lot, guys. But yeah, so thank you so much to those of you who are showing up early to the streams. It means so much to me. I you know, when you start the stream up and people actually start showing up right away to check in or to say hi or hang out for a while or set up the lurk or the tab, it hits a certain type of way. I love you guys. Man, I stayed up till like 1 a.m. last night. But all right, so we're in downtown Los Angeles and we're going to be cruising kind of aimlessly but with purpose. The purpose is to enjoy and expect the unexpected, which means don't expect shit and just go with the flow. There is an art event today. We may go by that and see how that's looking. But there's so much downtown. All right, let me get this song going and say hello to everybody. Kerr. Oh my god, my voice is cracking. Kerr. Content Andy, I love you more. Aw, Andy. Nope. Hey Natty, how are you? It's good to see you. What's up, Raindrops? What up, Toft? What up, Ian, dude? What's up, bro? How are you? Miss Orange Green, Mod Squad, let's fucking go. What would we do without our amazing mods? We'd be totally fucked. There was a time when I self-moderated almost everything. Like there's like a string of, I don't even know, like a year or two where like I'm the only one who did any moderation. Like if you look at the moderation activity. And now I don't even know, because I used to be like, oh, it'd be nice to have another mod, and then Lakebug became like our first new mod that we had since I started IRL. And Lakebug, we love you. And as the growth happened a little bit, Lakebug was like irreplaceable. And then when we grew even more, yo, let's fucking go. Thank you. Once I'm done yapping this intro out and the song and stuff, I got you. Thank you for the first bits of the day. That's epic. Thank you so much. All right, let me think for a second here. I kind of want to go get some shots of the buildings. But, yo, Laura, Fiend, what's good, dude? What isn't going on downtown today? You know, I'm here. So anybody who's downtown is gonna have a good time if they're lucky. I'm gonna get all. We'll start planning what we're doing today out loud together, because this is our stream. It's not my stream. It's just as much yours as it is mine. I know I'm supposed to make up all the decisions and do all the stuff, but sometimes it's a fucking choose your adventure day. Today's a choose your adventure day. I chose to hop on a train. I was coming up with some cool ideas too. All right, either way, hold on. I'll get to your song in 1 second. What up, Cam? How are you? Fiend, what you up to? How are you today? Stinger. Be safe down there today, brother. I will. I already saw an almost fight. An almost fight for no reason. Keeping it low key. Keeping it low key. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. Shout out to the moderators. Shout out Miss Orange Green. Love you. Thank you so much for everything. Like what I was saying is that, you know, we gotta keep up with the growth and things like that. And then we've had like Therion, Miss Orange Green. Rainbow's been a mod since like day one. But as we scaled, you know, we got a few more mods. So thank you guys so much. Shout out mods. Mod love. Hit the like if you're watching on YouTube, because that helps the algorithm. Feel free to say hello in chat as well. It's good to see you, Tomas. Appreciate you. Thanks for reminding me about the likes. Yes, if you guys are watching on YouTube, please hit that thumbs up button. W Mods, what's up, Huss? How are you? Lone Ranger, the most recent mod we've ever had. Speaking of awesome mods, thank you so much for being here. You know, we raided Gogo Borgor last night, and I was asking questions about the event that she was at, but it was like a little bit complex, the event. It was like drift racing and like stuff like that. And so I started like Googling everything and like typing it in the chat, and I felt like I was pulling a Lone Ranger. All right, let's get to your song. Cool display name. Thank you so much. I can't thank you enough. I feel like that's the earliest in the stream we've gotten bits in a long time. So, what the frick was that? Oh. Yo, thank you so much for the 122 bits. Thank you. Whoa, this song is a vibe, actually. Bro, there's dog shit everywhere today. Bro, why is this song glitching out? Am I tripping? I swear it just happened twice. It's supposed to be kind of cloudy and uninspiring today. So let's flip the script and make the best of it. Shit, we're on a hype train. Thank you so much. Let's go. First hype train of the day. I feel like I haven't even fully started the stream yet. We're jumping right into things today. Damn. Woo! 40 days of bliss, baby. Dude, that's what on our next subathon, I'm gonna create like a, okay, so the one thing that I didn't do that I wanted to do during the last subathon that we did, the first ever subathon, one thing that I wanted to do was to like have clips and compilations and stuff, but it'd be cool to like put up all of the footage from the entire next subathon so that it's like time has relevancy as far as like I'm doing it and I publish something immediately after. Also publishing clips like during the whole subathon. Okay, so the goal this year, you guys want to hear my goals? Outside of everything else that is absolutely probably more important than the internet, I have some goals on the internet. Okay. And I'm already like researching how and using my own experience combined to like figure out how I can so they're goals, they're like business goals. They're not like money goals. So the goals are stuff I've already been working on, you know, building myself a automated system to utilize my social media platforms, which exceed like 200,000 followers combined, of like organic real followers that I built over years of using it, right? And every time I say that, I put an emphasis on like how good of an opportunity it is, because of how much of a loss of an opportunity it is to not use it, right? So when I say like, oh, it has this much and I could do so much with it and I should be using it and I worked so hard to build it, I say it with all sincerity because I literally have like social media platforms that have generated infinite more views and engagement and things like that. Huge platforms outside of Twitch. But I never really utilize them. I always just stream and then I'm exhausted and I never open up any of my platforms anymore that I worked like years to build. So a lot of people would have sooner than later had a management, like an agency, who would basically do every single thing that I'm trying to do on my own. And now the services that these agencies use and the techniques of like marketing and strategizing and posting and like really putting a lot of thought and layers into how it can be streamlined for me with my lifestyle. So either way, I found out like, what up, Marco? How you doing? I found like 2 companies, okay? One of the companies, yo, thank you for following. Yo, thank you for the bits, bro. What are you doing? You're gonna have to do that. All right, so we're walking up to the crypto arena here downtown. This is kind of a beautified area. I imagine the goal is to extend it outwards more. These buildings that are under construction and have been abandoned for years are now under new ownership. So I'd imagine this is going to be sort of like prime real estate over here. But yeah, either way, you know what's interesting about like AI and like having like starting to dabble with like coding is that I had this limit where I was watching all these technologically advanced people with like programming education outside of my programming education, because I actually did take computer information systems, and I did learn programming language in school growing up, but I didn't learn any of this newer shit. But it kind of makes sense. The workflows make sense. The perimeters make sense. The rules make sense. Like I understand enough. So I made this thing for the chat, and then after making that thing, I was like, ooh, I can automate a system to post on my social media platforms, and tried to build it myself and realized you need all of these like permissions and authorizations from all of these different companies like Meta, TikTok, for like full publishing rights, so you can automate anything you want. And without access to those permissions, you can't set a system up that's like, here, post my best clip from today on all of my platforms. If all my platforms had 0 followers, I probably wouldn't even think about doing this shit. But my TikTok's at like 155,000, my Instagram's like 25K. I have another Instagram that's like 7, and another one that's like 9K. Twitter 5K, YouTube 13K almost, we're like 10 away. So I have all these platforms, and I can even make like, I've always been trying to make time, and I haven't been able to make time to post. So long story short, I'm creating this plan for myself, like a roadmap for myself. And I figured out, no, I don't have Telegram. I figured out there's 2 services. One of the services will be, say you have a clip from that day, it'll post it on all your platforms, you know? Maybe not all at the same time, maybe like one every 25 minutes on each different platform. So that would be automated. All I'd have to do is personalize like the clip, find it myself or pick one, and then I put that clip into like a folder or Dropbox, and then it automatically does the work for me. That system is pretty cheap. It's like $35 a month, I think. It's like $1 something a day, right? Like less than $1.25. And there's another one called Make. Make is a platform that posts, well, it could do a lot of shit, but I could make it post on all my platforms for go live notifications. So I can make it post a community YouTube story thing, a post. I could make it post on my Twitter, I'm going live, and then I can make it post like on an Instagram story that's like, I'm going live. And so I can have both of these systems working together. So I'd wake up, I'd get ready for stream, and then I would just like push a button on my phone and it would open up a link. And then that link would do all the automation. And then, so that's posting while I'm streaming. No, sorry. That would be doing the go live notification. And then I could also in that moment like have a clip ready from last night and post it every morning too. And the update, the live notification thing, the free tier will work. So that's all I really need. But the other one's like $35 a month. And that stuff is awesome. I'm really excited about getting that stuff in motion. Because having like in-depth conversations with a product that's so advanced that it understands the entire like structure and and how to like deconstruct something. So I was like, hey, deconstruct everything like a professional strategist in marketing and like social media manager would do. Deconstruct that like somebody that would work for like professionals that are looking to maximize the results of their hard work and all this stuff. And I prompted it with that question and to deconstruct it, and I told them everything about myself, like prompt it to understand who I am, where I am, the lifestyle I live, how much I stream, etc. And it like gave me a lot of ideas, and then I simplified all of what it gave me, kind of give me like a roadmap for the next few months where I get these systems running that I've been explaining, and then I can start utilizing other things. Like once that one is in motion and it's working and it's worth it, then I can start doing other things on top of that. Like I can have things monitoring my chat like 24/7 so that it'll automatically make tags where you can like go back, and it's the most like if everybody's spamming a bunch of hype emotes or something, then or there's like certain sentiments being said in the chat, it can like automatically mark those as potential clips that I should be making. So I could go back and I could have like stream markers. I could have it where it uses what people are talking about in the chat, general vibe and stuff like that, and it can like do like live learning and live answering. There's all kinds of stuff that I was like researching where it's not for like engagement and not even for help, but like analytically and like stuff for the back end of the stream, and then things to make it more fun. I don't know what's going on here, but everybody here is wearing anime stuff. Is this what's going on? What is the convention happening today? Wait, where did the request go? Okay, that's all I have to say. I did a ton of work updating and looking at stuff like that to figure out what I can work on with the stream and stuff, so it's looking good. Thanks. Yeah, I was really inspired last night when I told the person who owns the company that I rent a computer from. He runs his company and he rents out servers and computers for streamers. And he's such a nerd and I love him to death. He's amazing. His name's Riley. And he lives in Japan with his wife, who's also a streamer, and she's an IRL streamer. And he has a company that's based around streaming and IRL streaming. And I told him that I created this bot for chat that's like zero. Either way, I told him about it and I gave him like the details on how I made it. And he was like, wow, that's really cool. That's actually very interesting. And I was like, wow, he was actually impressed. And so I was like, I need to think of like 40 more ideas and like cut all the ideas that don't seem good or worth it out, and then just really hone in on some things that'll better my life and better the streams. So you've got the crypto arena right here to our left, right? Over here. We got the Peacock Theater in front of us where there's this big line of people waiting for I don't know what. We got Tom's Watch Bar over here, Katsuya, Smash Burger, Lazy Dog, Peacock Place. So this whole place is like section is all sponsored by Peacock. ESPN LA, Herbalife Nutrition. We got a headquarters. What is the Hatsune Miku? Oh, I see the flyers for it. Let's go check it out. Let's go see. It's an expo. The Miku Expo. Herbalife and crypto, what a combo. You know, now that you mention it, I agree. So it's Miku Expo returns to North America for another serving of delightful shows. Oh, they're coming back. Sold out today and tomorrow. Damn. What? World Tour Concert Series featuring the virtual singer Hatsune Miku featuring 3D performances. Ah. It's like Iron Mouse. Wow. Addie. Hey, what's up with that? Another beautiful Sunday for you guys in Cali. I may boycott this stream. Why? Because it's cloudy. It's supposed to be like dark. It's supposed to be very cloudy today and then rain a little bit in the evening. Yeah, you see these big abandoned buildings up here in front of me? Try to get some good shots of it. Hold on. Let me show you these buildings. Because they've been abandoned for so long. It's crazy that somebody fucking slung themselves over that balcony down the glass to put the S-A-U-T in the middle. Because how the fuck else would you do that? Unless you had like the longest roller ever and you just drop a roller down on a rope. That's crazy. These ones too. What up, T4? What up, Swing King? How you doing? Isn't that wild? Yeah, the Graffiti Towers. And now they're under new ownership, apparently. They have a bright future ahead. Oh, man, it gets stuck on anything but the Velcro stuff it's supposed to stick on, and it like pulls the fabrics out of the compression sleeve. Either way, let's keep going. T4, what you up to, dude? What you up to, dude? Los Blissless. They painted wall in Philly with a nice mural to cover graffiti for 250-year celebration. But hardly they're gonna keep it untagged until July 4th. Ha! Yeah, good luck. Hey, what's up, Rainbow? How are you? What is up? Well, I guess if they respect it, you know, if the mural's good and you can respect it, then maybe people won't tag it up. But if it was like a big white wall, just white all over, that'd be a pretty good canvas. Wolfies, we are in downtown Los Angeles. Welcome, welcome. We're making our way downtown. Moving slow. Street. Yeah, I still notice this huge difference between San Francisco and Los Angeles billboards. San Francisco is business, investors, entrepreneurs. They're advertising only AI because that's the future of like business and investing and all that shit. And it feels like Jesus. It feels like they're only advertising to consumers here. It's not like, it's just like iPhone, television, fast food. But in San Francisco, it's like, it just makes more sense. Yeah, I was supposed to be able to cross a long time ago. This is bad. Jesus. Just standing here watching everybody drive like absolute shit. Never drive your vehicle down here. You remember the walk downtown to the pier? Oh my God. That was like when I blew out my knee pretty much. Same time. Same time frame. That was an awesome stream though. Remember it so fondly. I do remember my legs feeling a little bit like jello at the end and my feet hurt, but that was kind of the usual for a long day. Never felt like I wouldn't be able to walk or my knee hurt, like ever. Never, ever, ever. It's like I said, until I woke up one day and was like, what the fuck, my knee, I can't walk. Very weird. Peed in an underpass or something. Oh shit, you remember that one too? Holy shit. Yeah, dude, that was, I'm telling you, fun for me and seemingly fun for everybody that manages to see it. Because it's like, I'm walking in one straight line, 20 miles. Come check out Los Angeles. I want to see more of Los Angeles than most people who live here see in Los Angeles in one day. That's how yours feel right now. Well, it can be a good thing and a bad thing, you know, I guess, since I just woke up one day and my knee was like all broken just from overuse. Maybe try to not do that. Rest. Don't push yourself too hard. Walking's almost so loud down here. Walking is almost too easy of an exercise. So like you can overdo it without knowing it. I guess you could do other exercises to balance out the energetic exchange or release that happens when you exercise. And no idea LA can have skyscrapers. So cool, giving like LA but with wider streets. If that makes sense. Yeah, we're downtown. Oh yeah. We're in the freaking thick of it. I don't even know why I'm over here on Figueroa. I don't really need to be. But yeah, check out these buildings. What you up to, Didi? How you doing? Dude, so beautiful. Well, I'm sure there's some architects that you just made smile if they heard that. I do have my mics. I don't know if it's just this intersection in particular that's just like a wind tunnel, but usually it's less windy downtown when it's windy by the beach. Typical beach areas, coastal areas. When spring comes and it starts warming up, there's this like new balance that happens. And it starts like warming up, and that heat like pushes the air, and it gets hella windy. I mean, it can get hella windy any time of year, but being by the beach and all. Okay. Excuse me. Dinner. Nice. I love that there are trees in the concrete jungle. Yeah, thank God. Probably cleans the air up a little bit. Oh, interesting, Mr. Swing King. So it's even more windy here. Makes sense. The concrete jungle, the cars, the tall buildings. That would definitely create its own microclimate. We've had 12 hours of rain in Ontario, Canada. No! So it's probably raining in like Detroit, New York soon, depending on which direction the weather pattern is moving. Wow. Isn't it a beautiful area? What do we got here? What is this building? Grand Hope Park. This whole area is beautiful. I like that that building is covered in vines. Hold on. All right, Grand Hope Park. Got a little clock tower entrance, a mosaic all around it. Looks like it would be a sick spot to skate. Seems like a nice little getaway from the city. It's not much, but it's something. There could be just another big building here, or a skyscraper or some shit, an apartment complex. What's up, little crow? How you doing? Big and clean downtown? I mean, if I walk to certain areas, you might not think so, but maybe big still, but not clean. I'd imagine they take good care of this public space very carefully, because you don't get much like this downtown. Bleh, you? You know, good. Good as it can be. Good as a guy can be when you're me. Path of least resistance. It's good to see you, though. Always good to see you. Hope things get good soon. You're glad. Yeah, thank you. I mean, I could complain all day, but I'm just gonna enjoy my day. I'm gonna just do things to make my life feel more organized and healthy. Good to see you as well, and thank you. Yeah, of course. Shit, we made it to Grand. Kind of moving a little bit away from, say, like the financial district and those areas. Whoa. Like that area where you were seeing all those big buildings you were and oohing over. We'll head towards Grand Central Market. Damn, using a tripod for like a FaceTime. What a legend. Trinity Auditorium. Wow. This building must be like 100 years old. Can we get a weather check in LA, please? Yeah, it's like 65 degrees Fahrenheit. So what? What is that? Like 30 Celsius? I don't know. No, 18. Oh my God. Oops. Yeah. That makes sense. That's what I meant. Yeah, I divided it by 2 and then subtracted 30 instead of... Yeah, either way. Oh, fuck, I spelled Los Angeles wrong. I want to know more about this building. I can't tell if it's old or if it's faking me out. The Trinity Auditorium. Oh, it is 100 years old. I could tell, bruh. I could tell when I look at it. Magnificent bow art structure. Completed in 1913, officially opened in 1914. Interesting. I'm not about to read all that, but you can if you want. The history's kind of bland, but it is over 100 years old. Damn, they got the crane out. Where's it gonna go? Damn. That is one big ass crane, I'll tell you that. Watching that giant like hydraulic suck the tube into the other part, or suck that into the thing. You know what I'm trying to say? Hi, Angel. Wow. Damn, such a huge piece of equipment. Almost looks like he's operating it with his eyes closed. And then they have like the counterbalances too, like these huge stacks of gigantic weights that say Grove, 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 Grove. That's just like a counterweight. Damn, this thing is like the real deal. Holy shit. How are you, Angel? It's good to see you. Oh yeah, can we pin this? Did I drop this comment today yet? Please. Eighth and Grand. There's always construction over here. All right, thank you. How are you, Danny? I'm all right. You know, always good when I'm with you guys. Thank you. Pinned. Thank you so much, Miss Orange Green. Oh wow, that's cool. Wow. I love how this mural is reflecting in the building next to it. It's pretty cool. It'd be cool if they put like some kind of piece of art there that like utilizes the shape of the building with the glass that's so reflective. A bagel with cheese and pepperoni? Hey Danny, Soul Family. Just want to say hello. I'm still on my road trip. Love you guys. Oh, have fun. Thanks for checking in, Yasmin. I love water. I love water. And I love pissing in water. Pissing it out. Oh no, Oregon plates downtown. What are you doing driving your van? Your van life van, your Oregon plates. What are you doing downtown, mister? You should not be down here with that thing. It's not like that van is too much to bring down here. What's the difference between a mural and a mosaic? A mosaic is like assortment of... A mosaic is like an assortment of... it's like a puzzle. And a mural is a big ass wall with a giant ass painting on it. A mural is a large wall with an awesome painting across it. The mosaic is the puzzle of the art world, but it's more abstract. It's like if you dropped a bunch of pieces of glass and they were all very different colors, and then you pieced them all together to make a piece of art out of all that. Or sometimes when people do mosaics, they'll just paint a shit ton of tiles and then put all the tiles up. What's the vibe like down there? Do you like it? I mean, the vibe is very... it's very chill, surprisingly. The clouds opened up a little bit enough for me to see the blue sky, so I love that. We are currently on Grand, and there's this market down here that's really cool, and just the area in general. It's also close to a couple places like Little Tokyo and what else? The Union Station, and there's an art event going on down here too. Let me look up where that is as well. You're already a member of the server. Yeah, it's my server. What the fuck? I'm just looking something up. Oh, that's... where is that? Oh, jeez. I walked like the opposite direction of the art event. That's crazy, huh? Wow. I didn't even realize I had this relaxing music playing. The way you are. Echo Park? I don't think we'll be going to Echo Park today. Hello all from SF California. Let's go. What is up, Julin? Welcome in, welcome in. It's boba time. Oh, we running. We running. we running. I feel like we can go and just take this or hill like all the way down to where that art event is. That's probably the best move. I like you. I like the possibility of us two. I think we could be cool, so we could better than the feeling come through. I like you. I like you. I like the possibility of us two. I think we could be cool, so we could better when the feeling come through. A couple inches and a few years back, I met this girl who had this everything I lacked. The body never was something around. Found a body spot to me and she could get down. But just when I thought my Mary Jane could get no better, I stumbled upon a smoky baby in a sweater. And when I met her, I prayed for the weather. You know what I noticed about LA? Is there's almost no bicycles on the street here. Like they put all this effort into having all these bike lanes, but there's almost no bikes. I mean, there is sometimes, but in comparison to like any other city, like big city, you'd usually see a lot more. Maybe around rush hour, you'll see people riding bikes home and in the morning to work, but hi Nala, what's up? Ryan Cabrera made a song called Echo Park back in the day. Yeah, Echo Park. I used to go there sometimes for work, but it wasn't like, there was nothing really there. Oh, hey, look, it's the guy that holds the camera. Can you see me? All strapped up in the reflection. I tell nothing but truth inside the book. And if you give me just 1 minute, well, I bet I'll give you proof. Kisses sweeter than strawberry seeds. And she be planting on my neck, hoping to grow in the week. And every autumn they blossom into an awesome homage to the greatest of romances. Let a peaceful flow. I like you. I like you. So here's the jewelry district. Wow. Got the Fox building. buy some diamonds. Have a name to the building. Oh yeah, Warner Bros. Downtown building. Enjoy the lurk, thank you. Let's see what we get here. All right, let's see what we got here. So this building is beautiful, and it's just like a giant apartment building with businesses at the bottom. I'm curious how much rent is in a place like this. A very kind of busy, hectic part of town. So, the grand edifice, often referenced as the Warner Bros. As the Warner Bros. Building. God, these honkers, dude. So, the Warner Bros. Building. Tweaking. Let's see. 1911. Damn, it opened its doors in 1911. Initially as a palace theater, a key venue on the vaudeville circuit. Stunning Beaux Art style. There's a lot of Beaux Art style in here, downtown LA. The Spanish Renaissance and elements, while its opulent interior boasts French Renaissance influences. Wow.
Yeah, it remained a theater for a while. And Warner Bros. Owned it. They divested its theater chain.
Sorry, I was just reading the history. So interesting. They say there's some trees down here. How does LA feel when you guys see it? How does it feel to be here for you guys? It feels like the game Grand Theft Auto to me. I've never played the game, but I've seen people play it. Feels like I want to be there. Got some graffiti on almost every window. This whole area is a poppin' spot. Especially when you're downtown and there's a game or there's World Series is happening. And are you close to Skid Row? I'm not far from it at all. Very close. Like 20 minutes of randomly walking and we're there. GTA in the daytime, but nothing beats that one day in Venice canals with the takedown of that one guy. Oh yeah, that was like the most GTA thing that's ever happened in Venice. It was a real Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, dude, these buildings are wild. I'm always amazed because they're just so, this thing is so fucking dilapidated. People just hang out in front of it and do nothing. It's fucking all tagged up. People be running each other over on this side of town. So yeah, check out this building right here. Hill Street and 8th Street. It's the Garfield building. You see it? Crazy area, huh? This building's beautiful too. What is the Garfield building? What is the Garfield building? It's a good question. It is. It just exists. It just is what it is. filming like a TikTok or something. It's something. What up, Mac? How you doing? What up, Jagged? What the heck is up? Cruising on a Saturday afternoon. It is true. We are cruising. We stay winning when we stay active, guys. William cut you off. That little robotic delivery thing just like literally parallel parked in front of behind the Amazon delivery guy. Yeah, this part of town is beautiful. It's sort of like in ruins, but not, I don't know. It's crazy. It is gorgeous though. I mean, look at the entire bottom part of this building is just completely boarded up. Like along the bottom. I mean, I don't see the name of that one on it. The Garfield building. Oh, it's way back there. A 1929 Art Deco masterpiece. It's listed in the National Register of Historic Places. Yo, 5 stream streak, let's frickin' go. How's your old man body feeling, Danny? Feeling good. Feeling spry. Making the best of a beautiful day here in Los Angeles. Just trying to get by, you know what I mean? Just trying to make it work. Just trying to make it. See, if you park downtown, your van might look like this when you get back to it. Fit walker. I'm 420 friendly. I don't drink alcohol, really. What you up to, West Coast? How you doing? If you guys are watching on YouTube, please feel free to say hi. Even if there's like a language barrier or anything like that, don't be shy. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Julin, Addie Love, D. Michael, West Coast. YouTube squad. What's up, Grim? Welcome back. It's good to see you. What you up to? Ooh, 20 stream streak. Let's go. See, there's a lot of leased businesses, apartments, etc. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I wonder how much it is to rent like these big, high ceiling, like industrial style. I mean, imagine the inside's just like warehouse, big rooms.
Marty Morlow. rated
Yo,
your channel with
Marty!
45
Thank
viewers.
you so much for the raid. Thank you. Let's go. I hope you're healing up well. I hope you're doing amazingly. Danny does Debbie. Downtown feels like another world on the weekend. That's true. That is true. It doesn't seem so eventful today as far as just a lot of events going on, but it depends on where you're at too. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Please make sure you guys are following Marty. Amazing guy, amazing streamer, IRL, good vibes, good community. Welcome to Los Angeles. Greetings from Manhattan, New York City. Let's go. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're feeling good. And welcome in, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Danny. I am here on a partly cloudy day in Los Angeles. We are downtown. Hi everybody, welcome in. I'm the guy who holds the camera. I use chest mount, but I also use a tripod, which is in my backpack. But hi, welcome in. What's up? Welcome. I was born and raised in Detroit, not too far away from New York, but I currently am van lifing and traveling and streaming a ton, especially covering places like California. We learn a lot about the history of places. We explore a lot. We're on foot a lot, traveling a lot, road trips in my van, and you're all welcome. If you enjoy your time here, you're always welcome back. But yeah, welcome to Los Angeles, California. April 26th. Oh, and the double raid. Goodness gracious. Bringing over any last bit of anybody left
Marty
over.
Morlow rated your channel with 7 viewers.
Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Nah, gimbals take electricity, so I don't use them because it's more shit to charge. It's more weight to carry. I'd rather just try to carry it carefully. I could get a new camera and try a different setup and make that work with like something different that has built-in stabilization gimbal. But yeah, chest mounting it up. I definitely look crazy all the time. It blows my mind. All right, you see how like dilapidated all the buildings that I was showing you are? And then how there's some charm in some of the buildings and there's historic buildings. The area is pretty tough, right? And if you guys don't know the history of the grocery store called Erewhon, they're gonna fucking open an Erewhon here by next year. So like, there's like an overhaul happening in this area. It just doesn't compute. Like you can buy like a $25 10-ounce smoothie there. You can buy a $30 bottle of water, you know. You can buy a chocolate bar that's $12. You could buy everything there is just really expensive, but it's niche, organic, you know, farm fresh, GMO free, blah blah blah, which is good. I love that. I love the concept. I love to eat healthy, but it's a super expensive place that like only fucking rich people can shop at. Like I promise you, it's just nobody else shops there. But it looks like they're gonna open one right here by next year. Look it up, Erewhon. There's like videos of people going grocery shopping there and buying expensive ass overpriced food and being like, yeah, it's not worth it. So it does have amazing food and it is worth it if you can afford it. They do have like a hot food area, like prepared food. Like some grocery stores like Whole Foods here in America have, where you can walk up and look in all the trays of the fresh food and you can pick out hot food. And The only difference is they serve it to you. Like you point and tell them what you want and they'll give it to you. But if you buy the hot food there, it's about as much as maybe a normal dinner would be. A good dinner. It's really crazy good quality food. Like it's like high quality, restaurant quality food. Barbie smoothies, $23. Shit. Erewhon is nowhere backwards. Almost. You do have to do some more switching of things to make it work. Wow, yeah. And then luxury rentals at Olympic and Hill. I guess the people who are renting the luxury rentals here are going to be able to afford the Erewhon there. There must be like an influx of luxury buildings. $50 strawberries, that's right, Les Mamantules. How you doing, Lemon? Les Mamantules. Lots of graffiti. Oops, it's an anagram of nowhere. Oh, okay, I don't know what that means. Here's the Mayan Theater, guys. This place is really cool looking. Look at this. Also, the trees are so dense right here. The temperature just dropped by like 5 degrees when I walked in the shade. More gigantic trees. We need more big trees in cities. Yeah, look at the Mayan Theater here. The Mayan music venue. Coming soon. How does it... What an interesting, like, outer facade of the building. An all-new, reimagined, redesigned Mayan music venue. Spring 2026. Lies. This shit ain't opening. Maybe it will. Bold new nightlife destination, state-of-the-art sound and lighting, multiple themed areas, and an immersive atmosphere designed for unforgettable nights. All right, okay. That doesn't really... What does it look like inside? Look at this freaking building. It's wild. It's sick. Got that Aztec Maya vibe going strong. Notice of application to sell alcohol. Maybe it's already open, it's just not open like right now. No loitering, standing, or queues. Excuse me. Bro driving the loudest thing on the street, and it's like a moped. It's crazy. Try to get more. I want to get different vantage points of the tall buildings that are abandoned that have like graffiti all over them. Way up there. But also, thank you so much for being here today. I appreciate you guys. We are streaming live on 3 platforms. We're live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, and live partnered even on Kick. So thank you for watching. Wherever you so choose to watch. Appreciate you guys. And thank you for being so awesome, W community. We are in Los Angeles. Los Angeles. This building's not looking too good on the frontage. Or anything, actually. Oh, this whole building's shot to shit. Wow. So are they all abandoned? Los Angeles Job Corps. Job Corps? Bruh. The fucking... It's not looking too hot up in there, you know what I'm saying? What the hell? Those blinds are from like literally 1995. And the paint on the windows, like what's going on in there? Somebody probably tagged like crazy artwork that we can't see. I'm sure they climb up right there, break into that building super easily. And they're building an Erewhon grocery store right around the corner from this. I don't get it. Nice little alleyway though. Got some art going down the way. Dots on the ground. It's trippy. But here's the building. So there's this set of buildings that were being built to be like, I don't know, luxury apartments or something like that. And then they halted the construction because the person ran out of money or something. And then they've been just sitting there becoming like a graffiti artist dream come true to do graffiti there. And so these buildings, these 3 buildings have been sitting here for years. And it's crazy because these are the buildings. Look at that. So the ones, these 2 sticking out atop here. And then you've got the taller one here. Look at this tremendous amount of art. Dude, some people are up there way high, huh? Somebody got that last glass window at the top. That's freaking wild, dude. wonder why they covered that part. Or maybe it's covered right now because somebody's like up there doing graffiti behind the cover. Like maybe that's just a way for the graffiti artists to camouflage themselves. Crazy though, huh? So apparently they're under new ownership and now they're going to start constructing it again. So that's also right around the corner from that where they're putting that. Aims to develop the site into apartments, a hotel, and a retail space. Yeah, that makes sense. And it's literally right across the street from the convention center and the Peacock Theater and all that shit. You can see my homie's tag still, Otis, when you're at the Pico station. Oh, really? If he tags a lot, I've probably seen his work around town. This is probably one of the better vantage points for coming from this direction, for the taller building in particular. Hey, what's up, Mikey? Welcome back. Oh, I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? Good to see you. Will be demolished, I think, at one point. No. These buildings? Or the ones I was showing that's not looking so good? This is the other side of that Job Corp building that's totally closed down on this side. This is all this stuff we were just looking at. Here's the other side. Los Angeles Job Corps. Operated and managed by Training Corporation of the U.S. Department of Labor, Employment and Training and Administration. Well, it doesn't look like it's doing very much business these days. And all of this shit isn't, you know, it's all like, none of these businesses are open. I wonder what it's all gonna be. Dude, Los Angeles is gonna transform in the next 3 years. Mark my words. This area is gonna be thriving. I do worry about all the displaced and houseless people because if this area thrives, a lot of people are gonna be pushed. I wonder what they'll do with Skid Row. It's so close to here. Maybe they'll just still kind of coexist there in its own little corner of despair. Not bad, just up and down today. Okay. I feel ya. Well, I'm glad you're here. It seems like it has so much potential. It does. It always has. But just like everything else in life, money rules everything. So now that they've got like a market of wealthy people who are willing to live in these luxury homes that are like in buildings like that, they don't even call them apartments. They're like luxury homes. They're just gigantic fucking massive like buildings with a bunch of houses. Damn near. I guess you could call them what? I don't know. What would you call them? Lofts or I don't know. Suites or some kind of shit that I don't know how to describe because I could never afford it. It's such a cool day in Los Angeles today. It's just beautiful. It is a nice day here in Los Angeles. It's always better with you guys. It's fun knowing that you're watching, that your eyeballs are looking at the screen, and we're able to enjoy this together. Oh. And just like usual, we somehow magically end up at a farmer's market. Service is a little glitchy over here, but it's not the worst. Oh, it's pretty bad. Should we get some food? Okay, let's see if we'll... I think we're back in the... We're not at a shit rate anymore. Maybe that dog needs more, time with dogs to become more friendly in public. He needs more interaction with dogs. I'm glad you're on. You make me relax. Oh, nice. Wow. Such an epic shot. Oh, I know this area. Yeah. Down there is the Disney, whatever it's called. Wow. Yeah, every different angle you get a whole new set of buildings peeking through. People have an incredibly common habit of parking where you're not supposed to in this town. So this guy can just stare at me while I stand here because I'm standing in a no parking zone. simple name, the Disney Hall. I've only been outside of it. Mosley, welcome back. It's good to see you. How you doing? How's Paris?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Welcome in. Hello. Defend dignity, immigration control, people power. Apparently they're gonna start rebuilding it, so all this graffiti is gonna be gone and you'll never be able to climb it and do graffiti on it again. So I gotta look at it with some depth, see how much work they've done here. guy's just marching his shopping cart back and forth over here. I'm like standing here holding the camera up filming, and he like looked at me and then immediately turned around and walked back into this alley. Damn. Yeah, my service sucks right here, huh? Oh, it's better right here. OTR. A lot of graffiti up there, man. So these are gonna be luxury rentals and hotels and businesses. I mean, dude, fuck. If you think about it, like if they're actually capable of filling up those buildings, I mean, it should probably just be a bunch of rich people who don't even like actually live there. They'll just be there like when they need to be there. Like they're like, oh yeah, I have a loft in downtown LA and downtown San Francisco and downtown New York City. So I would imagine if all of these apartment complexes and these things are going to be filled up with people, that there'd be way more people here. So my guess is that when we live stream here in like 10 years from today, that this area is going to be so different and like transformed and be bustling. Yeah, it's been so long since I've been here. It's funny to think that I've like 100%ed the city over time. Like I've taken the train way further than here and then walked all the way to the Santa Monica Pier. And then that was like a 20 plus mile day. And then we did a stream where I started in Venice Beach. And then I walked all the way deeper into LA than this spot. But then we did other streams where I go to certain areas, walk around, unique areas, but it's kind of crazy how much of LA we've covered. It's quite impressive. And then these are the buildings with the graffiti. They're being built. Like, what if the same thing happens to the new investor and they're just like, yeah, I don't have enough money. This is like $1 billion project. The amazing part is that they still get in there. The graffiti artists still, welcome and thanks for the follow. The graffiti artists still get in there. Even though it has like, 14-foot fence with barbed wire around it. and this one has nails on the top of it. Somehow they still get into this building, go inside, and climb all the way up the stairs to the very, very, very top. Because it's like more than just breaking and entering, and you have to like, if there's no electricity in there, they don't have elevators, you gotta climb stairs, you gotta like, it must be a trip to go like all the way up to the top to do a fucking graffiti piece, you know? I can only imagine. Right next to a very, very well kept, tight security area. The crypto arena, the Los Angeles Convention Center, and a whole bunch of other stuff, like another theater for performances and things, and restaurants and stuff. This way. I feel like dealing with that guy's vibe. His vibe. He happened to be going the same direction as me. I'm still massively impressed. See, like, I'm sure that they get in there, they start running upstairs, and then they probably run. There's probably so much fucking graffiti inside of the building that you can only see if you're inside of it, you know? Okay, I almost guarantee there's graffiti inside, like tons. In this glass area, they did all the graffiti from the inside. It's not really good stuff, but some good stuff. Yeah. Because all you see is the graffiti on the outskirts. I'd love to see, I bet you it exists. I just have a feeling it exists. I bet you there's a video of somebody who like wears a GoPro and like breaks in, runs throughout the building, does graffiti like on a high level. I would like love to see some content like that. Looks like some of the windows got broken out at certain points too. A little bit here and there. Which means that there's like rain and water damage inside the building. That's a lot to fix and to renovate and to continue building on for the new owners. Thanks for following, Laura. My name's Danny. Nice to meet you. See, like this guy parking right here. This is so common. I don't understand what people, like in LA, parking rules don't matter. Just get yourself a little car and start driving any which way you want, period. Like he's going into oncoming traffic. Maybe he's security. Oh, he is. Dude, I bet you the people they hire for security for this spot are savage. They probably like chase people down trying to get inside of the building and all that stuff. Playoffs presented by Google. I've never been down here for a big event, but I would imagine it's really fun. Like I've never been to the convention center for a convention here. Never been to the sports arena for a game, the crypto arena. Never been to the Peacock Theater for a concert or anything. every location Twitch Con has been held in USA. I'm not sure. I think that they had one at the convention center here, but I'm not totally positive. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay. So 2015, it was in San Francisco, which is wild. Imagine a convention in San Francisco where the Twitch headquarters is. It'd be so hype, but so hard for people to pull off for sure. Following the successful launch, the convention moved to San Diego in 2016, then to Long Beach in 2017. In 2018, it was in San Jose, before returning to San Diego in 2019. Okay. Yeah, I went to the San Diego 2022, Las Vegas 2023, San Diego 2024, San Diego 2025. Wait, what? Oh no, 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah, I think I've been to, I think I did San Diego, then Las Vegas, then San Diego, then San Diego. Or no, I think my first TwitchCon was in 2023. Was my first one in Vegas or San Diego, bro? I can't remember. Time flies. I think that was my second one. I don't think Vegas was my first TwitchCon. I can't remember. No, it wasn't. Wow, time flies. 2022, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dang, wait, really? Looking ahead, upcoming 2024 TwitchCon is scheduled to be in 2024. Dude, this thing is broken. That's all bad info. Yeah, I did. 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025. Okay, so I've been to 4 of them. This year will make my 5th ever TwitchCon. Consecutively, back to back, one after the other. Number 5. Must be an older model. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know what just happened. I think it's the first time it ever actually gave me the worst information ever. The Miku Expo. Miku. Oh. Damn, they're waiting for the merch booth to open. Or are they waiting to get in? They moved the line or something? She's talking about how she spent all of her money to see her favorite VTuber. Hatsune Miku is not a human, but a 16-year-old virtual persona. Long turquoise twin tails created by Krypton Future Media. Oh, that's actually very interesting. Wait, I'm tripping right now. I think we're... I was like, is Miku AI? And they're like, no, it's not AI. Okay, so Miku is not a human. Okay, so the VTuber account that this VTuber has is not a human. It's a 16-year-old virtual persona. She's the mascot for a Vocaloid singing synthesizer application. Users can enter lyrics and melodies to make her sing, allowing her to perform a vast variety of music. Since her 2007 release, she's grown from a voice bank software to a globally recognized digital icon, often performing sold-out concerts worldwide. It's sold out today and it's sold out tomorrow. These events bring Miku to life on stage. Dude, I'm so confused. I'm asking every question in the world right now. She's a pre-programmed digital character. The music is originally published online by human producers. The company licenses the music to perform at stadium concerts. The set lists are comprised of music written by independent human producers using the software. Every tour usually features an official theme song and a track from a community song contest winner. Oh, so somebody here probably won a contest and they're going to hear the song on stage too. On stage, there's a pre-rendered 3D animation of Miku projected onto a special glass screen. While Miku's vocals and dance movements are strictly pre-recorded, her backing instrumental band is completely live. The musicians match their playing to her digital timeline and perfectly in real time. This thing's like larger than life or something. Like last live on Twitch in 2024. Sorry, I'm just looking up information. I'm like blowing my mind right now. I found the YouTube channel, I think. Oh yeah, 4.3 million subs on just this character on YouTube. 500 500 million views on the videos. Interesting. Wow. I'm just looking into it and I'm like, holy shit. Krypton Future Media. Interesting. Krypton Future. Thank you so much for following. Welcome. Yeah, the whole thing is, it's just like goes over my head almost. Yeah. Trippy. It's trippy because that girl was like, yeah, I spend my whole life savings to see my favorite VTuber. But the VTuber is a 16-year-old persona character working with Krypton Media, Future Media, to use Yamaha Corporation built synthesizers, which is a big music industry company, to create songs and then also allow you followers to create songs and have competitions. Oh my gosh, it's just so wild. It blows my mind. So I think this is just parking over here. And you've got the convention center here. This convention center, if you look at this one and then look at the San Diego Convention Center, man, this is like a very unappealing convention center. The San Diego one's lined with windows. It's just beautiful. You know who makes good security guards? People who don't mind their own business. Like nosy ass, overly curious people, they make good security guards. They like stare at you. Wait, and then where? Oh, see now I've gone too far. I need to go back. What up, Sally? Checking in, baby. How are you? All right, let's make our way back to Figueroa. Oh, the line does a zigzag. It doesn't go around the building. Everybody here is like, everybody looks like, I don't know, maybe 18, younger than that too. Yeah, everybody here looks like they're young. I'm just too old. Just too old to know what the fuck's going on here. Even though I read all the information about it, I still literally just don't know. I just don't get it. everybody's they're probably gonna sell like sell out of merch. They're probably gonna sell everything they have there. It's interesting because earlier there was a line over here going that direction, but they seemingly moved the line to put it right before the merch booth. Or maybe everybody waits in line for merch first. I don't know how this world works. Oh, it smells like popcorn.
Well,
Oh wait, so if it's a concert, is this like a movie theater, right? So they're going into like a movie theater. That seems cool. That seems fun. You know what we need to do? We need to rent out a movie theater and fill it with people to watch my stream. Feel the gloom coming in. The blue skies are gone, guys. Dark clouds coming in. It is supposed to rain this evening. I'm a little tiny bit concerned, but I think we'll be fine. What concert? Oh my God. It's so hard to explain. It's a 16-year-old digital persona. So it's like a character that is like a VTuber character. And there's this place called Krypton Future Media, CFM, and they have this system that uses Yamaha synthesizers, and people can create music, and then the VTuber will perform it. I don't know how the heck it works, dude. I looked them up on Twitch. It doesn't look like they stream. I looked them up on YouTube. They have like 4-point-something million subscribers, but I still don't like understand necessarily like how they interact, or if it's probably all through YouTube. I think that's what it is. I think every bit of interaction that they have and anything cool that's happening within that world, they promote through Twitter and probably YouTube, posting on YouTube. Yeah. It's the future. I wish we could sneak into one of these abandoned buildings with all the graffiti. Now that would be a good stream. I wouldn't even stream it because I'd want to actually get away with it. Like climbing down the other side must be a pain in the ass. Like he's taking a picture of up there. I wonder if they have to take pictures every day to like monitor if there's anything new set up, or this guy, security guard on the other side of the fence. He's taking pictures, but he's not taking pictures of the art. Dude, imagine working there as a security guard. You're just at this giant abandoned building that for people are protecting from being squatted at and people sleeping in there, graffiti. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a huge parking structure too. I bet it goes down a few levels down below too. I feel a little bit, I don't know. like probably one of the coolest things I've ever seen as far as like a building covered in graffiti, safeguarded with 15-foot tall fences. Maybe not 15, but 12 at least. Barbed wire. Yeah, one day we'll be going in there and buying a sandwich or something on stream. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. Give me your heart, make it real. Oh, don't forget about it. See? Have you seen one bicycle yet today? I think LA forgot about bicycles. All you got is people riding by silently. Damn, look at that. Holy shit. Wow. I've never seen anything like that in LA before. You see this giant building? Yo, let's go. Perfect time. Dang. Oh my gosh. That's gonna be the least relaxing clip in history, but it's so funny. I just heard like a fuck ton of loud shit coming my way. I was like, oh gosh. That was awesome. Gosh, their ears must be blown out. Those things are stupid loud. Like crazy, crazy loud. But what I was talking about is this giant video screen on the side of this building. I've never seen anything like it. Oh, we got more. We got more. Bro, they rolled deep. No bikes. Then tons of those little Mario Kart fucking things. Dang it. You would, Rasa. You motherfucker. How you doing, Rasa? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, they're meeting over here. There's a gathering at the convention center parking lot. Oh, damn, they're burning out and shit over there. I see smoke. Wait. We gotta get over there. Dude, I'm so glad I have earplugs in my pocket. What the fuck did I just roll up onto? Bruh. knocked over the cone. I recorded like half of it, like via Moblin too, like on the side. I should have done the whole thing till like now, because I can upload that raw footage to the channel. It's the perfect spot. It was fucking dipped. All right, were you guys counting how many times they did loops around the circle? It was like probably 1,000. Like security's coming over. He's like, thanks guys. That was lit. Some of those kids were wearing like 360 cameras too, so they probably got some really fun footage. They're definitely filming. Some of them. Makes your town look kind of boring. Well, I don't think places are looking at Los Angeles saying, I wish my town was like that. Maybe. I don't think so. Oh yeah, okay, so I was wrong to judge the convention center. This is the front side of the convention center, and it looks very inviting. I was looking at the other side of it, and I was like, damn, this convention center looks like shit. But the genius that I am, I was looking at the back of it, so whoops. Yeah, looks good. Actually looks really cool. That huge building with the all glass windows. It's pretty sick. Yeah, it looks a lot better from the front. So basically you can do anything you want in LA. Like an event like that or like a meetup like that, you'd normally have to get like a permit. Like what would cops even do? Like what are cops even gonna do if you show up like that with that many people riding those things? They can't do shit. It's more dangerous to like try to break it up. It's almost easier just to let them do what they're doing and watch and make sure they're not hurting themselves or hurting anyone else. And then maybe they could at least watch over it a little bit. Hi, Nat. It's good to see you. thirsty. Dude, I also have to pee. Snacks. It's crazy because that whole thing happened right in front of the crypto arena. That was like the front main area of the crypto arena. It's kind of crazy. It's just the flow of LA, honestly. Yeah, that's true. Well, if 200 people can do that and not get any kind of punishment, then I can go pee in an alley somewhere. I have to pee. Okay. Destination, sneaky pee-pee. No one will ever gonna know. Ever gonna know? How are they gonna know? And if you don't see it on camera, did it happen? Alley secured. Hi, Cynthia. How are you? Oh, I secured the alley. All right. It looks like a couple other people are doing some shit in this alley, like taking out trash or. Oh. There's a lot going on down here. It's like a tweaker hiding in the corner too. I didn't see until I got close enough. Oh shit, this why is everybody looking at me like I'm up to something, man? I'm the only person not up to something. You can look at everyone else. Good luck. Okay, maybe I am up to something. I'm looking for a sneaky peepee location for sure. He knows it. I saw the porta potty in the fucking parking lot too. It's locked. You're trouble, Danny. I know. Human design and then like modern day society are like two different things. Cigarette, sir. So, the worst of the worst is 7-Eleven. It's just the worst. It's always the worst. Going back to the shit show called work? No! Well, I hope you can enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it turns out to be a decent work day. Thank you so much for being here, Casey. Thank you so much for always checking in. I appreciate it so much. Guys, everybody say bye to Casey. Casey, kick some. In my usual fashion, while I look for a place to take a piss, I'm gonna drink more liquids. I feel like the public restroom access is not in like the same circadian rhythm that my body is. You know what I mean? Like I kind of wish I could just, I don't know. I wish there was like public pissers. More public restrooms. last thing I'm finding right now seems like a public restroom. I'm in LA, everywhere is a public restroom, a whole fucking ground. There's not 1 inch that hasn't been shit or pissed on at one point in life. I could just stand right here, face it against that wall. I bet you literally no one would say anything to me. Even if a cop drove by, they probably wouldn't even stop. You just saw like 250 people doing drifting and peeling out and leaving skid marks in front of like $1 billion arena. God, I gotta pee. Okay, next. I mean, it's not the worst option, but I might get pee shy. I don't know if I could pull off like such a brave piss. Just walk right over to the crack in the wall over there. It's kind of perfect, but I'm also I'm not like pee shy, but I am in certain situations. It's all about timing. It's not about the shyness. And I don't even know where I'm walking anymore. I'm literally on a pee mission. That's all I want to do. I have no idea where I'm at. Except for the fact that there's names of streets everywhere and I can see them. So I guess I know where I'm at, but Venice Boulevard and Flower. Doing it on a live stream would be epic. Peeing or what? Wait, what are we talking about? I'm not gonna pee on the live stream. That's crazy. It'd be crazier to put your phone down and just pee straight down on your phone. I feel like that'd be like the ultimate ban. I don't recommend it. That sounds crazy. Somebody would enjoy it, I'm sure. Not me. Self-report? No, I'm just kidding. Did I just self-report? It's when like your friend is like, ew, that's gross. And then looks at you like to see if maybe you don't think it's gross. Okay. Things are becoming even more confusing. Your sky looks like mine right now, really? Same sky. One planet. We're on one planet. Big planet. And we do share the atmosphere. My sky is your sky, Linda. You know what I mean? Yours is usually always blue. It was earlier. To be honest, when I started stream, the sky was gray and there was no blue. And then I got to downtown LA when I started the stream. And it was like partly cloudy. Beautiful blue skies. Dude, I just have to piss. That's all I need in life. Let me finish this drink. Oh, thank you. Enjoy your nap. Enjoy your rest. Maybe we're gonna find civilization. Maybe I can use one of the business bathrooms. All right, this is where I bid you guys a BRB.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Don't worry. Take care. Might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like. Let's go. You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick. Accept it.
One with the flags.
So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W, Erie, for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now, I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how...
I started up and I was like, oh hell yeah, and then it went to BRB and I was like, oh no. Sorry about that. Okay, I feel, I don't know, 10 pounds lighter. What about what? Yeah, we're like 10 subscribers on YouTube away from 13,000, which is a pretty odd number, but you know, it's cool. Y2KLA, designers brand factory outlet, famous designer brands, most for $19.99. So what does that mean? This is like the biggest knockoff designer brand building in the world. They sell the cheap shit. Looks like this thing got smashed into. Jeez. Okay, so I'm heading in the direction of the Natural History Museum. I think I just saw, never mind. I mean, fuck it. If you're listening, you have to hear it because I had to see it. Sorry to do ridiculous to you. I just saw on the ground what looked like human poop and then pieces of bread that they wiped their butt with. And I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like that before. That was... I'm gonna have to start deleting these memories from my brain ASAP. So we're headed towards the Natural History Museum, the campus. Actually, we could probably go to City Tacos there. Wait, that sugar. Gotta like turn right before the Natural History Museum. West Jefferson. Fuel for my vehicle, because it's diesel, has been so expensive. Dude, I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you, bro. Oh my gosh, Vika, hi. How are you? It's good to see you. We were in the thick of it downtown earlier. There was like 200 people on those little mini motorcycle bikes. What do you call those? Just mini bikes. And they're just like drifting in circles non-stop together. It's so fun to watch. Just been exploring downtown, looking up buildings, the history of some of them. taking it very easy today. The weather is not very inspiring, but I've been making the best of today. It'll probably be a shorter stream today. How are you? What's good? E85 is $2.70 a gallon. Well, who the fuck uses that shit? My engine doesn't run on that. Doing good. Have lots of errands to do. Spring cleaning. Oh yeah. Gotta get stuff done. It's that time of the year. Time to clean up and do shit. Regular gas over 6. Here in Venice, E85. I'm getting a 270. That's nice. How many miles per gallon do you get? Cold here. Too cold? Oh no. Yeah, it was a little chilly last night actually. Just a little bit. Not too bad. Well, with the wind and all. If it could just stay like this weather but sunnier, this temperature all summer, that'd be sick. Then we can reduce all the fires too. Yeah, there's a lot of shit out here. But we're making our way. Is this Jefferson? Here, hold on. Yeah. Whoa. I prefer to be on this side. Oh, traffic. This is why you take the train or you take the bus. A lot of these people probably could do something like that, but they couldn't see themselves doing something like that. Poor girl tweaking so fucking hard on the corner. So we're coming up to the campus, the college, and to the university village, and the Natural Museum, the Science Center, all that stuff. You know where they're building the George Lucas Museum? The like multi-billion-dollar museum? That thing, we gotta go there like the first day they open up, because that's gonna be like one of the coolest museums that's ever just opened up like that. People are gonna fly from around the whole fucking world to see that. We really gotta like find a way to see if we can go in there, stream it, etc. Because it's gonna be freaking legendary. I would probably bring like an extra camera. I don't know. Just get more than one shot. Damn, this sign is all fucked up. What does it say? Automobile Club, Metro. Oh damn, look at the other side. Jesus.
Tell your whole face up.
Dude, I'll tell you. LA, built different. LA is so fucking built different. It's wild. I mean, I've spent years here, but still on a daily basis. It always doesn't cease to amaze me. We need to do some art museum streams soon. I'd love that. Danny, how are you doing? Good? Yeah. Yes. It was sunny earlier. It was so nice. Oh, I should stop running. Once in a while, I'll run like across a street or something. I should stop doing that altogether. My knee's fine, but I should probably. I got excited. I forgot that I have an old bum knee. Healing. But yeah, I'm doing good. We did see a lot of really cool shit today, honestly. Because when I started, it just like started right away, you know? I pointed the camera at myself for like 5 minutes and said hi, welcomed people in, and then flipped it onto the POV. Looked up a bunch of buildings and stuff. But it's crazy because those abandoned buildings with the graffiti that's like on each level going all the way up. Remember there's these 3 buildings that have graffiti all over them, and there's a huge 12-foot fence with barbed wire around it to try to stop people from breaking in and doing more graffiti and shit. And stealing and whatever. That building has a new owner, so apparently they're going to start working on that and finish it. And then right in that area, there's an Erewhon opening up. It's kind of crazy. They're like opening up luxury homes next to the arena and opening up an Erewhon next to it, but it's really dilapidated because a lot of the shit around there is all old and needs to be renovated or turned into something new or whatever the heck. It's such a trippy experience to see it. You missed a crazy thing where like 200 probably 200 people showed up riding those little mini bikes, those loud ones. The ones that look like they're from a video game, like Mario Kart. They're like tiny and ridiculous looking, but also fun to watch. And they pulled up in front of the crypto arena. This huge group. And they started doing donuts, peeling out and going in circles. And it was wild. Don't you worry, I put earplugs in. My ears have survived. Okay, the Automobile Club of Southern California, erected in 1921. Wow. 105 years ago. The Automobile Club of Southern California. So, is that what then became AAA? Right? So, AAA, Automobile Club, same. Automobile Club, Southern California, AAA. Wow. That's crazy, they've been around for that long. Wait, Have they had insurance on cars since 19, like whatever the fuck that said? 19, what was it? Since like the 1920s. Somebody thought of that. They were like, are you sure this is going to be safe? That it's worth all this money? That we should be driving these things? And they're like, well, I'm unsure about that actually. There is risk of death with automobiles. And then they're like, well, let's come up with a fucking word. Insure. Let's insure it. Let's make insurance. Let's make an insurance company. So now, that's definitely the story. Definitely how it went. Those bikes totally messed up the ground. They really did. You know. It's such a beautiful arena, and that's a crazy spot. Like that's the kind of meetup and spot that's like, they're not going to be doing that probably there every single time. Maybe they do. But it just seemed kind of like they probably do that in so many other places. First automobile insurance policy in the USA was in 1898. Huh. And is that like the era of like a guarantee, a warranty kind of thing? Like they insure that they make like policies to sell products to make them seem better than the rest or something? That's so interesting. Like, what was the reason? Just the fact that the design was capable of like killing people. They're like, we build cars, but you have to pay for insurance in case you get hurt. That's the risk that you have to take. But if you insure your car, that sometimes covers the vehicle too. I wonder if it covered the vehicle or if it covers the person's like medical injuries too. They insured shipping since the 1600s. Wow, that's so interesting. I don't know why, for some reason, the invention of insurance just fascinates me. When the U.S. military went to the Middle East in like the 1850s or whatever, and they brought 25 camels back from the Middle East to test the camels in the United States in Northern California to see if they might be better than like horses or mules. When they were like, wait, we need to get 25 camels from the Middle East and test these bad boys. When that happened, I wonder if they insured the camels. Or no, they would insure like I don't know. I think they just pulled up and just got some camels and left. I'm really curious what that whole mission really looked like. You know what I mean? The United States sailed all the way to the Middle East and then sailed to the United States in like the 1850s to get 25 camels from it. It's just such an interesting story. I really wish there was a way to see what it was like. I wonder if it was a clean, no like, you know, no dirty work, no weird politics. Like, you really think they're gonna go all the way to the Middle East and sail back just to do a test on camels? Like, is it that easy to travel and like, you know what I mean? Let's see. Bouncing all over, sorry. Oh wow. You can see one Starbucks from the other Starbucks. There's so many Starbucks around here. Crazy to think. Tristle Kid, what's up? I didn't even get to ask you how you're doing today. I think your first comment was about the shipping insurance. Hope you're doing well. See that smoothie I posted in the Discord this morning? Whew. That thing is crazy. They had a muffin top. Let me show you. Look at this smoothie. That's how he gave it to me. That's how they serve them. Uncle J-Pop, what's up? How are you? I'm well. Sucking down chocolate and coffee like mad. Well, that sounds like a good combo. I don't drink coffee really, but I get it. I love the smell of coffee. Not bad, just taking it easy. Oh, good. How's my day going? It's going good. We are in, well, we were downtown. Now we're near, there's actually a City Tacos over here. I think I'll save that for our next trip to this area. But this is near the campus, and there's one City Tacos in LA, and they're not going to renew the lease. I don't know when that is going to go down, but apparently they're not going to renew, so they can like focus just on their San Diego locations. Because their whole thing is like San Diego pride, you know. They have all these like local awards for best tacos and all that kind of stuff. So they probably would succeed here, but honestly, it just seems like they care more about San Diego. So I was asking the owner about it. Let me get a little prime. Let me get a little bit of that prime. Ooh. The warmth. The warm bread smelling air that blew out of the subway vents straight at my face is definitely a choice. Subway. I have a feeling this Felix sign is very old. This like Felix Chevrolet. I mean, it just looks old. Figueroa Street, Jefferson. When I look at the map, I'll be like, oh, that's hella close. I'm gonna be there in 60 seconds. And then I walk and I'm like, oh yeah, that was 2 miles. The Galen Center, or Galen Center. It's not a very pretty building. It looks, it's got that Freemason, or that, not Freemason, but the Masonry work. City Tacos is right down there. When's your next stream, Uncle J-Pop? When the heck do I get to come and troll you? Oh, and hang out in your chat. University of Southern California. Here you go. USC. Let's go.
Can you give me my heart back? I'm too afraid that one day I'll wake and I'll all pass. I'm used to good things leaving me cold, but you taught me to love
Gallon
myself
Center.
before giving my soul. And for that, now we can grow. Sit by the fire, let's follow the sparks. Tell me everything that's in your heart. What you think, what you feel, what you mean. Love hearing what you believe, and I'm not here with the finally learn to live in the moment, learn to live slow. Here's my toast to the lucid, love to the music. Anything wrong, then I'm happy being stupid.
Mac, I was like, wait, what is he talking about? Felix Chevrolet in Los Angeles is the oldest continuously operating Chevrolet dealership, founded October 15th, 1921. Wow. Damn. That dealership's been open for all. What? That's crazy. 105 years. Bro, they need to put like 1921 on the side of the building or something. That's crazy. The Galen Center is a multi-purpose indoor arena and athletic facility owned and operated by the USC. Oh. Yeah, I saw like through the windows some kind of sports related, like the Trojans. So the USC is the Trojans, I would imagine. The basketball team plays there? Oh, sick. Wait, let me see. You know what? I should get some city tacos. That's what they say. Because once I get near the beach and there isn't as good of food options, even though it seems like there should be, I feel like city tacos is the best. Did somebody say Trojans? Yes. We're at the USC campus. Home of the Trojans, some would say. I think. Must come to an end. USC. Trojan El Explorer. Trojan the Explorer. things.
Must come to an end. That's what they say. When things begin, so
It's going to end.
I don't know how I go, why I'm losing all control of my soul and my heart. When the darkness over, I don't know how I go, why I'm
38.
losing all control.
I feel like I know that bus.
And my heart, when the darkness over.
It's funny because I move from cities so often that I'm switching bus lines and train lines, and I have to remember all the freaking ones. Like I'll be like, oh, I need to get on this one, and I'm like, oh no, that bus is in San Francisco. I'm like, oh gosh.
What's and who's and where's. I know that you're scared. I feel fear too, babe. Know that I'm not gonna leave you alone. Hope you believe me. Won't blame you for the way that you treat me. Love's a game and you make it look easy. Lied to myself and I lied to get back. Hop on the track trying to make my amends. How many times have I jumped on the mask? Feel the whole sea's mine. It's a place to pretend I'm stuck in a booth to justify truth. I lost to find love and trust like you. Just lied again cause I said that I
this song is kind of fun.
I love you. Light of my life but no one above you. 1, 2.
1, 2.
Microphone check. Our numbers are like the lies left the size of my chest is wide right there.
Yeah, okay.
I opened my heart and it broken apart. Should have known from the start I tried but my best was reserved for an angel. Can I stress with you? Seen some shit that I might regret. Then I had sex a few times. Nice and wet. Show me forgiveness, I'm in debt. Surrendered my heart. Told you I meant it. Handed it back. Said I'm pretending. Don't blame me for the way you pretending. Lost to interest. Turned to rejection. Gave the affection. Boost to my ego. Now you're getting stressed if you do it again. I'll replay the scenes of the odds of my jets. Just like a casino. If you end it, I won't speak to the woman in my dreams, so
So this is the USC Village. This place is crazy. Imagine like an outdoor shopping mall that looks like something from, I don't know, fucking Hogwarts or some shit. And then imagine it's just like a new development that's for the students. It's like a shopping mall just for the students. Like there's grocery stores, there's restaurants, there's Starbucks, there's, you know, fucking everything you could find at a mall, a shopping mall. But like this is all just for them. And they all live in this side going to school here.
Life was dark and staining the plot to myself for the wealth kept changing the what's and who's and where's. I know that you're scared. I feel fear too.
Alright, we're at City Tacos. Give me a second.
This
This song is so lit. Give me a sec. I'm gonna be respectful and order without blowing their spot up with a camera in their face. So give me just a sec. Be right back. fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day, and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. Is that okay?
And I'm not judging you, but everybody.
Some people have lofty goals. We have waft. You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Don't worry, take care. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're close.
Oh shit. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now, I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's So in all my hats, I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check.
Okay. Taco haul, like, almost secured. How we doing? Are you guys good? We good? I got 3 tacos. I got 2 portobello and 1 chili relleno. The Baja Birria. Slow braised birria packed inside a golden flour tortilla loaded with melted cheese, creamy refried pinto beans, crispy french fries, onion, cilantro, fiery serrano salsa, and finished with a cilantro aioli. Damn. We're waiting for the tacos. Yes, that's true. I'm gonna need to put a bib on you guys. Put a little napkin on my Wait, is this City Tacos? Yeah, they have one in LA. And the owner told me that he's not going to renew it either, so we'll see how long it exists here. I probably shouldn't say that out loud because the workers are here and they might not know that. Are you guys dizzy? Spinning the chat all around. Squeaky flip-flop tweaker guy's been pacing back and forth. Ever since before I even got the tacos, he was here. Making his rounds, doing his laps. I'm gonna get I got these. This is the oil sauce.
Is it good?
Sauce. Yeah, it's spicy. It's like the spiciest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Definitely
At the other
gotta try
locations, they have a chart, and this one's at like the very spiciest end of the chart.
Do you still need this or?
I don't. Wait, which ones are these?
Verde, aguamole, and then roja.
I'll take this one. Yeah, thank you so much.
Enjoy, yeah.
Appreciate you. Oh wow. Wow, they look great. Oh, I need lime. I need limes. And I don't want to leave my food out here with crazy dude. Okay, I'm going to just do us all a favor and we're going to go inside because I really don't feel like dealing with this guy. I want to like eat in peace, dude. Just a little bit. I know he's tripping. I feel bad, but all right, let's come inside. No offense, I just don't feel like listening to him all day. Can I get limes, please?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much. Here, I got a better. I'm gonna see this over here. This way, we're not in anyone's business but our own. Got the stack of salsas. Now we can watch out the window and observe. Okay. Tacos look great. We didn't really put too much greens on the... He probably thinks I'm like a secret shopper because I told him all about how much I've eaten at City Tacos. Alright, so we got 2 portobellos. It's like arugula, cheese, a creme. There's like 3 different cheeses on this thing. Cilantro, tomato, corn, black beans on a fresh corn tortillas. This is a flour tortilla, but this is a pepper stuffed with 2 different kinds of cheeses, beer battered and deep fried. He just gave me a bunch of default salsas. It was really confusing. And I was like, I don't need these. I'll take this one. The one dude, when he was leaving, he was like, yo, what's your name? And I was like, Danny. And he's like, oh, my name's Jason. He's like, I work every Saturday and Sunday, so if you're ever around, I'll be here. And I was like, that's cool. Bruh. I know that looks amazing. Oh my god. See how the cheese is like wrapping it at the bottom? Because they put the cheese on the grill and then, why do I let it drip? Because I just poured a ton of oil on it. So a lot of that drip is this oil. I'm not super worried about it. I really like this song. Dude, I'm gonna be so full. I didn't even think about that. I was so hungry I ordered 3. Normally I just order 2. Yeah, Topped. It's City Tacos, but in LA. How are you? That was ABBA? Damn. I don't think I would have guessed that. Bruh. Daddy's eating good tonight. Okay, Toft, hi. It's so good to see you. What you up to? How's your weekend? It's Saturday, right?
My story. Since an early age, I feel very blessed to have such a presence of music in my life. Not by my parents' position, but I'm always moving and making music in my head and stuff. And so I picked up the guitar when I was 5. I actually started with drums, but then since the guitar is more body, it's like I went into the guitar and
Just relaxing, had a very busy week. 5 doctor's appointments. Damn. You got it all over with though. Good job. But things are going well. My health is pretty good. I'm working really hard. Good job, Top. That's such good news. I found one onion, one stray onion. I won't hold it against him. Bro. Bro, why is this just so heavenly?
My greatest love, what doesn't feel like work to me, is performing. Yeah. And I love producing the writing for the artists. I love performing. Like, my dream job is to be an artist. Yeah, so I produce my song and then I get to perform
Yeah, immediately hearing you say that you just want to perform, I would say that this the pride is not the first whatsoever. They have one semester of class.
Mushroom, baby. We need more oil. We don't need more oil. The oil's the only thing that gives it the spice. And then there's water because of the heat and the fresh vegetables.
So she had really significant experience going up to school. She got here as well and chose 5. We were together at that point, so we chose opposite schools. But she sometimes when you guys not have experience, she doesn't speak to that on her own, and there's only places to give.
Better treat your dog good. You're on camera, buddy.
So that's what all the I would say if you want training.
Okay, so right after I said that, he grabs his dog by his fucking ear. Bro, let go of your dog's ear. That's a crazy method. The guy just looked back at me smiling.
But I was actually a classical trained French horn. Wow!
Alvarado and Sunset in Echo Park, really? Is it like street taco, like traditional, or is it like Or is it something else? First time I get the mouth POV? Yeah.
Really facilities and connection and vibe is really cool.
Yeah.
But a lot of this, I feel like, is somewhat of a facade.
I was thinking that because also it could seem like a little more serious. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
There's just one fruit fly.
Yeah.
That won't go away.
It's like business oriented. You're doing a lot more academics and I think especially you know, a lot of people are really academic oriented person. I really enjoy that. But like my girlfriend Remy, her experience has that she's just constantly stressed out by writing paper in school. It feels like she's never free to like be creative outside of class. She's constantly involved by this school. Like physical essays and different business projects and pitch decks and like actually being multifaceted person rather than just create. Like I don't know if it's not right for that sort of stuff.
You ready for more oil?
I'd love to use I would be like
See, that's what gives it all the flavor though, and the spice. Is it's just like blended, they blend the oil with chili pepper flakes. This is the spiciest shit they have for sure. Danny, do you have a favorite stand-up comedian?
I wish I'd gotten into it sooner. I don't know, how do you feel about that?
I don't know. I guess because I can't give you an answer. I don't know. I can't really answer that. I don't know.
I also met with the guy who's a senior at 5.
Is there still like really good comedians out there doing their thing? It's mostly just like podcaster comedians out there now. This, my friends, is a chili relleno. Okay, this is gonna be hard.
There's really little to no performance aspect. So, do you feel like that's something that maybe you feel very confident or explore other things? Like,
I'm already full.
Something you want to focus on is like, fully to the full extent.
I think the thing is for me, and what I feel like, and I'm not sure, but I cited on a professional.
I miss like comedy being like absolutely legendary. I miss that.
And it excites me as a production. I think if I come here, I would want to do a lot of
Like everybody's just doing like spin-off movies and like slapstick stuff. Bro, dog just locked eyes with me while I was biting the burrito. I feel bad. I don't know how much of this I can really eat.
I was super experienced and like just being in that environment with them and like learning like I think most of the learning I learned from here is like everyone there makes you the other thing I was saying I've seen you play and like think you're incredible instrumentalist. You would stand out at 5.
His tail's wagging. Seems happy. Holy shit, guys. Woo! I just let whatever happens happen, West Coast. The wild, wild west on IRL. Sometimes I'll go through and remove like restricted songs if it's a big event so that people can look it up later. Like once in a while a song will block it from the United States from being able to see it. Like one song can make it so nobody can find your video if they're in the United States because one song in like a 10-hour video. Oh, the breading got soggy. Trying to make it work, but it's a sloppy ending. It's not very pretty.
Yeah, I think that this place is really neat where you learn how to like democratically work with people. And this is about like learning to like work in the industry on like a more hands-on level. Rather than like the idea of that sort of like in that class, like it's very practical and you like are very business oriented, you learn how to make business concepts. You're like you're not learning like you would if you were like
I didn't ask for all this salsa. I asked for one.
very similar. Also like people nature
I asked for one and I made this one myself. I ended up with 5. Or no, one's a lemon or a lime. Best food in fucking LA right there, sorry. Wait, I forgot to check West Coast. Did you say it was like traditional tacos? Or was it like, is it like elevated? Are you planning on walking around Laurel Canyon at all while in LA? I could do that. He's staring at you so intensely, not anymore because his dad got his tacos. You know he gives his dog some scraps. You can tell. Oh, look at the... Whoa. Torture for the dog. Alright. Oh, shit. I don't know if this is from me. Oh, wait. Give me a little more juice. Thanks again. Have a good night. The other day, I had some shawarma. Give dog scraps of the meat. He's spoiled forever. Yeah. Yeah, that shit don't end. The second they start giving them scraps, they're like, oh, this is my life now. Bottom feeder. Moocher. That was awesome. Thanks for coming with me to get some food. I know I was like probably torturing those of you who might be hungry or anybody who's actually tasted those tacos. Traditional at the taco truck at Alvarado and Sunset. Thank you for typing that again. I was scrolling up looking for your answer. They got quesadillas and burritos too. Okay. That's good. So the difference between that and this is like those you should be able to find cheap and they should be good and super satisfying, and the salsa is like traditional tacos. It just slaps. Cheap, easy, quick. No specialty bullshit. Just the traditional salsas and the goody goods. Maybe some pickled vegetables and some extra cilantro, onions, whatever people want to add on. But this taco place is like an up It's like a leveled. It's like a fancy taco place. Like each taco is like $4.50. Excuse me, upwards to like $5.50. You know? They're using like arugula. House-made cremes. Creme fraiche. Oh, I see. Yeah, Laurel Canyon has a lot of houses from great 60s and 70s bands. That's cool. It was torture. I'm sorry. We should.
It's been a weird day meeting today.
We should be able to walk straight through this campus and be at the museum. So welcome to USC, guys. The future of like college campuses is like safety and amazing resources. Like being able to like walk around with like a $3,000 MacBook in your hands, like open, like you're holding it open and like typing on it while walking, like you're finishing your paper on your way to class, but like not worrying about some tweaker fucking freaking you out, or somebody coming up and robbing the shit out of you or something. Are you a USC alum? No. But I am a pedestrian walking through a campus. A civilian. Oh, we missed the Festival of Books. I actually saw that when I was researching events that we might be able to go to if I didn't stay in San Diego for 420. 420 was crazy. Did you guys see the 420 stream? You're like the meetup we had. What is going on? Wait, why won't my phone? Oh, I gotta do that thing. Hold on, give me a second. Cable. I kind of always gotta like finagle this thing and unplug it and plug it back in. Okay, sorry. What's the event? What's the occasion? There we go. Now we're charging. Something going on today. Maybe it's a mixer. Big old blunt was great. The two ounce joints was insane. I'm off to work. Oh yeah, I'm off work. It was a day from hell, so glad to be here. Aww. Well, I'm proud of you. You did it. You survived. Oh, it's like graduation, class of 2006 stuff. They must have had some kind of big event today we just missed. "17 days until graduation." Wow. Tuition must be insane here. Maybe you can get a scholarship or some kind of something like that. I went to the institution of university YouTube. That's where I learn everything. Back in my day, what? This place is called the Epstein Family Alumni Center. Cringe. Even if it's not the same Epstein. I mean, at this point, if your last name is Epstein, you might as well fucking change your last name, dude. Like, it's a bad time to be an Epstein. Even if you're not like in direct bloodline of Jeffrey Epstein. What the hell is the Epstein Family Center? Does not sound good. Wow, physics and biology building. Wow. These are some old buildings too. Look at these windows. It looks like they still have the original glass, or at least very old glass, because they have like that wobbly look. When you look in it, it's all distorted and weird looking, like a funhouse mirror. You had a middle school science teacher called Mrs. Epstein? Oh my God. Class of 2026. That's amazing. Can't imagine what's going through your head if you just finish high school and then you go jump right into college. And you go to college and you graduate college. What next? That's the ultimate question. And don't we have like the highest rate of unemployed college graduates right now ever? Like than ever in history?
Yo, dude, and that's that with the freaking, let's freaking go. Like 1,000 bits, no freaking way. Yo.
Thank you so much. Let's go. I appreciate you a ton, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, dude. What the fuck? Thank you. Guys, can we get some hype emotes in chat? That's a big bit drop. You just paid for my tacos. Thank you. One of those tacos was free because I had points. So that's why I got 3. I was like, man, let's get a bunch of tacos. Big old bitties. SF2 just picked up the tab for those tacos, exactly. Look both ways. Alright. Even though... Oh, it means the train tracks. Alright, so the rose garden should look pretty nice. Over here. Across the street. So in front of us is the Science Center, the Natural History Museum. They're building the George Lucas Museum. Bro, this museum, the Lucas Museum is going to be absolutely crazy. Crazy. I'm telling you. Oi. Check this place out. Look at this. So they're building a crazy museum on the other side of this. Well, let's go find the George Lucas Museum. And I want to show you guys it. Yo, so this is Exposition Park. This is where the Rose Garden is. And all the other stuff. Thank you, Lona Ranger. This historic 7-acre sunken garden featuring over 15,000 roses bushes and more than 190 varieties. I mean, that sounds lit. Sounds lit to me. Damn, that bike is fucking sick. Did you see that lowrider bike? That thing was crazy. If I was at a place like this, Natural History Museum with outdoor gardens, botanical stuff in another country, I'd be taking a picture of everything. Like everything. I would want to remember everything. I'd want to be like, remember every flower, every little tree, every shrub, every palm, everything, every herb, every grass. Some flowers, plants, trees, fruits, things are universal. From all over the world. Look at this. Getting high through the ether. It's funny. That right kind of sucks over here, huh? Okay, we're back. Look like a tourist or a weirdo. Why are you interested in things? Why are you taking pictures? Okay, let me give my first sniffer to this beautiful, lovely red rose. Very beautiful, but has no smell. I'm under the impression that peach, pink, white kind of colors tend to be the most fragrant. I'm convinced. Like these really light pink ones here maybe, or these ones that are kind of like, I don't even know, what would you call this? Almost like a cantaloupe. This one's kind of pink. I'm convinced ones that look like this, those lighter colored ones, smell the best. I can smell that one. It's not super fragrant though. Not much in that one either. What's going on here? All the roses are fake. Nothing is real. The garden was established in 1927. Let's go. So I'm convinced. There's a fly on there. This one must smell good. Go away. Mine. Oh, yeah, that one does smell the best so far. Very pretty, too. It's crazy how light and yellow it is on the bottom of the petals. And this sort of pink on the edge. Then when you look at the center, just like totally transforms. It's so gold. It's like golden. That yellow on the bottom turns into like this golden light that kind of like comes through the bottom of the leaves, bottom of the petals. This one smells great. Smell? They smell more in the sun. Well, these pink ones smell good. Oh no, look. Somebody ripped a Pokemon card in half. Oh, it looks like a good one too. Maybe it's a fake. It looks like a fancy Pokemon card there. Oh yeah, I need to find out more info about the George Lucas thing. Let me see. The Lucas Museum of Narrative Art, a long-envisioned project by filmmaker George Lucas, is set to open its doors in Los Angeles' Exposition Park in 2026. This ambitious institution is uniquely dedicated to the power of visual storytelling, showcasing an expansive collection that spans various forms of native art. Visitors will explore an incredible array of works, including illustration, comic art, photography, children's book art, rich collection of cinematic art, featuring original concept art, storyboards, costumes, and props from iconic films like Star Wars, Indiana Jones. Oh, my service sucks over here. This landmark museum intends to foster a deeper understanding of how images tell stories across cultures and mediums, making art accessible for and engaging for all ages. So you gotta see this building, guys. We're walking towards it right now. Is this still the campus? This is right near the campus, across the street from the campus. So people who go to the college here have all this stuff. They're right next to the museum, the science center, the garden, Exposition Park, and then you've got this one-of-a-kind Lucas Museum. Wait till you see this building, you guys. You get a kickback only like $1. So sometimes it's like double whatever you spend, but it's like I get literally like $1. So I mean, I get something though. So if you do end up liking it or doing it, I will get something. Oh dang, never mind then. Yeah. I've had a few things that were like that. Previous ones. And I can spend money and they'll reimburse me and double that back too. So that you buy stuff while you're doing the sponsor stream and then it encourages everybody else to do it. But I've never done that to you guys. I've just played the game. Okay, so in front of us, right past all this stuff that's being deconstructed, there is a gigantic museum that we would probably see a lot better if there wasn't all this stuff in the way. So once we get across to the other side, you'll see this very futuristic looking, it looks like an Earth ship. It looks like a ship. It looks like a fucking spaceship. It's based, its architecture is like absolutely wild. Maker, Metropolis, Innovation District, Engineering Square, Robotics Row, Science City, City of STEM, and Los Angeles Maker Fair. Oh, I see. Now I know. There's this other thing today too where it's like a pizza festival and there's like 100 or something, I forget how many, like a shit ton of different like artisan pizza makers, and general entry is $100 to get in, but then you get like pizza for free or something like that, like unlimited pizza if you pay. Like is $100. I think they offer drinks too, so if like you drink, then it may seem more worth it. Event unlimited pizza, drinks, $100. Fuck yeah, say less. But for me, it's like, okay. Dude, it looks even better now. It just looks even better. Gosh, this fucking building is so ridiculously cool. What the fuck? I feel like I'm standing in a movie set, but this is like a real museum. Yeah, look at this thing. Oh. And the whole top of it is like a living roof. It's like this big, beautifully landscaped like hill of plants and life. There's like trees growing up there, dude. That's a museum. $1 billion plus project designed by Mad Architects. 300,000 square foot, 5-story building. Resembles a futuristic floating spaceship. Featuring curved fiber reinforced polymer panels, a central oculus, and a massive 11-acre landscaped campus. Where? This is in Los Angeles, at the Exposition Park next to the Science Center and the Natural History Museum and the United Airway Stadium or whatever that is, right across the street from USC campus. What's it called? The Lucas Museum. I think that's what it's called. George Lucas is funding it. It's so fucking sick. It's so crazy. I really have to, like, I don't know, show you it better. Here, give me a sec. My poor ears still kind of hurt from just being back in LA. Look at this thing. It definitely does look like a spaceship. And then it looks like this is like the front windows. As if a spaceship needs windows anywhere. I don't think that's how they work. This is as wide as I can get on the screen too. How long did it take to build? The Lucas Museum of Narrative Art. Perhaps this building would be a precedent of more buildings. Maybe. I don't know. George Lucas is kind of rich. So, most people just build like a compound for themselves or some stupid shit. But this spot... Wow. I'm so glad somebody cut a hole in the fence. That's cool. The security guard over on the other side's looking at me. Wow. Let's look at the security guard. Nah, he's on his phone. He doesn't give a shit about shit. It's cool though. Very cool looking. Trying to get that sneak peek though. Wow, check it out. Of course, it's focused on the fence, you know? Oh, there we go. That's cool. So crazy, dude.
This way, Rooney.
Custom valve parts for cool architectural buildings and also
It's fun to watch people stare at it. Like there's people peeking through the fence. There's people standing here just like talking about how crazy it is. Like us. 8-year construction timeline, damn. Groundbreaking occurred in March 2018. It is kind of crazy. Aw. Did you hear that kid? No, I hate going home. That's me. That's me as a child. All right, I'm still adjusting to LA. It's a crazy place. Oh. Oh, look at that. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Musher 00M Sauce.
Yo,
subscribed
Mushroom.
to your channel for 18 months.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let's get that out of the way real quick. Thank you. Thank you so much for 18 months. That's so long. A year and a half. Exactly. A year and a half. What an awesome year and a half it's been. How are you today? How's everything? How's your weekend treating you?
How do I search by pink? I'm not just looking for pink stuff. Put like a normal list for You're all fine.
So we are basically, if you're just showing up, Mushroom, you're just showing up. We're at Exposition Park. Exposition Park is an incredibly diverse area. There's museums and stuff, but this one in front of us is the Lucas Museum, a $1 billion plus project. Bro, I wish we could just sneak in there. I would really love that. Did my chat go through? Which one? Hitch, Era Raid? Uh-oh. Era Raid. Yo! Holy moly! Goodness gracious! Oh my gosh! Welcome in, Raiders. Wow, welcome to LA.
33 viewers.
You humongoid raid. Oh my gosh. Hey everybody, welcome in. My name is Danny. Thank you so much, Hitch, absolute legend. Thank you so much for the raid, Era. Era, it's so good to see you. So good to see you too, Hitch. Thank you guys so much for the raid. Let's go. Yeah, we just got to Los Angeles from San Diego right after our San Francisco trip, but you guys, I live in a van that looks like this, but my van is like an hour and 20 minutes away, and I took a train here, so we're in downtown Los Angeles right now, and I live and travel in a van just like this thing right here. So that's like my life essentially. But welcome in, welcome. I'm just on POV right now. But, hello everybody. Thank you so much, Hitch. Thank you so much, Ira Abba. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. So, I'm so grateful. If you don't know Hitch, if you don't know Ira Abba, please follow both of them. I've been cruising around. Yo! Thank you, Mushroom. Thank you so much, dude. Come on. Thank you. Appreciate you, Mushroom. But yeah, welcome to Exposition Park. They just ended an event that's happening here. And I was just showing them this ridiculous museum that's opening up this year. A $1 billion museum. I'm excited about it. I want to be like one of the first people to live stream in there. I probably shouldn't say that in front of like 1,000 people in this chat right now, because now somebody else is going to tell somebody and they're all going to want to stream there, because not that many people know it's opening this year. But hey, first come, first serve, okay? Take it or leave it. This is a $1 billion museum funded by George Lucas himself of Star Wars. Yo, thank you so much for following. Welcome in, everybody. We've got a lot of adventures coming up this year, so if you like to see a lot of walking and adventuring around and learning history about places, I think you'll enjoy your time here. And if you do, you're always welcome back. Yo, thank you so much. Holy schmolies. Holy shit, guys. What the fuck? Can you guys do me a huge favor real quick? Where is everybody from? Yo, Mushroom with the hype train. Let's go. Ballin'. Just real quick in the chat, where is everybody from? We are in the United States. We're in Southern California. We're currently in downtown Los Angeles, standing at the Exposition Park. This is the Lucas Museum. Here, let's go sneak a little sneaky peek. Wakanda, Netherlands, Germany, UK, Scotland, from the moon, Earth. Run an ad. If I run an ad, will you guys follow me still? I don't know. The ad won't really earn me that much. Okay, sneak peek, guys. There's a rip in the fence. Or wait, no, there's a better rip over here. Look at this place. Ontario, Canada, Brazil, Ukraine. Let's go. I stand with Ukraine. Let's go. Whoa. What the fuck? Thank you. Smooth Stone. Let's go. Clitendo. Wow, what a username, bro. Netherlands. Lewis from Scotland. Nice. Natty, Idaho. Captain Sam, LA. That building is wild, right? I'm trying to get you guys like a view of it. before, I don't know, they open. Yeah, the Lucas Museum of Narrative Art. Look at this fucking thing. I want to stand back far enough to see it from a distance. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in. Genuinely. I live a bit of a weird life. I don't know. Like, I actually live and travel out of a van, and I actually used to hitchhike back in the day. Hitch is one of the first streamers, and I'm not trying to fucking kiss ass or any bullshit like that. He's a good guy. Well, he's one of the first streamers I ever went out of my way up to like fist bump and say hi to for a second, just casually, because I have been following him for a while. Because I used to hitchhike a lot. Not on stream, but I used to hitchhike a lot. So I'm sure he had a lot of people who used to hitchhike back in the day that watched him hitchhike on Twitch. And I'm one of those kind of people. So I've always thought his channel was sick. I was like, oh man, I wish I would have done that like 15 years ago when I was hitchhiking. Back when I did not have the resources or technology to do so. But yeah, thank you so much, Ira. Thank you so much, Hitch. 2 legends. Again, make sure that you're following them if you could. So it is kind of a gloomy day. Generally speaking, it's blue skied. So this whole park had a big event today. They're just deconstructing all of this stuff and tearing it down, but there's so much shit in the way. It's hard for me to describe everything, but I'm gonna do it anyways. So this is the exposition park, like this whole area. There's a rose garden on the other side, like in between these giant buildings. We can go over there. But this is the Los Angeles County Natural History Museum. Then you've got the California Science Center over there. And now, opening in 2026, the Lucas Narrative Art Museum, or whatever they're calling it. You've got the United Airlines field, where the college team plays their games. And now we've got the Lucas Museum here, which is fucking crazy. But yeah, I'm still adjusting. I just got back from spending like a few weeks in San Francisco, and the vibes were so good. And I spent a few weeks in San Diego, and it was like a retreat. It was so relaxing and rejuvenating. And then I got to LA last night, and I was like, holy shit, it's so loud everywhere. Like, there's like 45 different people with Bluetooth speakers, like carrying them around, blasting different music simultaneously, and like all kinds of craziness. So I am kind of just sort of recalibrating to Los Angeles. So don't mind me if I'm a bit discombobulated. I've been here for like maybe 2 days, no, for 1 full day. I've done streams where, so like for example, right now we're about 14 miles from the beach. And I've done streams where I'll walk through every single subdivision, every single sub-city in Los Angeles, like all the way to the beach. I usually start deeper into LA too. So similarly to like long distance cycling streams where you get to see a lot of stuff, I do that on foot. That's kind of my thing. I don't really cycle. I don't really, I don't have like an e-bike or any of that kind of stuff. So I basically just blow through 3 pairs of shoes a year and a few knee compression sleeves per year. D-Toma, you friggin' absolute dude. What? My guy. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Absolute legend. Thank you. Wow. Well, that's cool. We got a lot of people from a lot of different places. I see the Netherlands a lot. I like that. There's 2 places I really want to go. I really want to go to like Europe and England. And I also want to, because my family originally hails from Belgium. So like my great grandparents came from Belgium. And I have like a distant relative in Belgium. And then I have some family that's going to school in England. And basically I'm trying to plan a trip to go out there eventually and stream, of course. But then the Netherlands, I saw that a lot in the chat. The Netherlands is another place I'd like to visit and just kind of roam around every single street for hours on end. Make our way over to the garden. So tomorrow, there's a brewery. Why is that such a hard word to say? A brewery. Just call it a brew house. There's a place doing an art show today and tomorrow, but I was waiting till tomorrow because a friend who also streams said that she'll be there. She's the one that told me about the event. So we're likely to come downtown again tomorrow. I want to go to Japan. Oh shit, okay. Oh, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. I think we're like really close to a goal, a follower goal, like 11K. That's what it is. We're close to 11K on Twitch. So thank you guys for the support. Shout out to the returning visitors who show up every day, hang out. Shout out to the people who tab up the stream. Shout out to the lurkers who for some reason find this kind of stuff comforting, you know, like have a accountability buddy on your side that you can watch and chat with whenever you need. Shout out to everybody. And shout out to Twitch. Hooking us up with a platform to stream on. I am also on YouTube. I stream on YouTube as well, multi-streaming. Usually my average is like 25 to 40 viewers over there. But there's just like weird influxes too, where like you're getting like front page numbers, like Twitch front page numbers, but on YouTube. Like once in a while you'll be like, wow, we have 400 people watching it all day on YouTube. Or sometimes they'll be like, wow, we have 1,800 people watching on YouTube right now. And so the channel like slowly been building up over on YouTube. If for some reason you want to subscribe, I feel like I'm asking too much of all you new viewers out there, but we just happen to be like really close. And we've been kind of looking at this on and off for quite a while now. But we're really close to 13,000. So we're 13 exactly away from 13,000. Expect always people who like what you do. Oh, thank you. Yeah, usually people when they watch a stream on Twitch, yo, thank you guys so much for the hype train. I feel like when people watch people on Twitch, they don't hate watch. Maybe they do. They don't chat as much. YouTube has like the most outspoken people. They see something, they're like, I need to say something about this. On Twitch, people see stuff and they're like, I'm not going to watch this. Yo, Bugsy, thank you so much. Is that a blackbird? That's why I came over here to show you guys. This is an A12 blackbird. This is a spy plane. Like a real one. Not a replica. Wait, let's see. How much did one of these bad boys run you back? Let's see. So this is the A12 Blackbird. It's for the CIA. So this is an A12 Blackbird operated by the Central Intelligence Agency, also known as the CIA. One pilot. What was it used for? Data collection. How high can it cruise? 90,000 feet. Fuel range, 2,500 miles or 4,000 kilometers. Wow. Oh, raindrops. I'm not prepared for the rain. There's a covered parking lot right there though. Could find my way over there. Maybe we should go look at the underside of the... Yeah, how do we get down there? Let's go look at the belly of the beast. The underside of the... Yeah, same as the SR-71, but like slightly different, right? I feel like that's what it was saying. Sorry, I'm going back and forth so much. Yeah, the SR-71 had two crew pilots, like a pilot and an intelligence officer. The Blackbird, which I'm pretty sure is this one. Yeah, this is a Blackbird, A12. This one could only have one pilot. The other one had two pilots, did photo, radio, and radar signal. And a way longer, the SR-71 had it could get itself further on the same amount of fuel. Or maybe not the same amount of fuel, maybe it had a bigger fuel tank. The 71 was slightly larger and slower, but it could go further. I'm just going straight down the hill. Ooh, okay. There we go. I'm gonna just hang out in this garden for a minute. In the landscaping. All right, safe from the water. Well, really, the only thing is that I worry about is... Fuck. My chat phone, bro. I'll show you what I mean. So my goal is to make sure that water doesn't land exactly on these cracks, which it seems like it is, like right there. It's kind of hard to avoid. Give me 1 second here. All right. Dude, that was a humongous raid, by the way. I know I'm playing it chill, but it's a huge fucking raid, dude. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Hitch and Ira. I actually was lurking their streams this morning. That's crazy. Ira was blowing bubbles. Does anybody in the stream from the raid also do IRL? I'm always looking to follow new people or just find more streamers that I can raid and stuff too. I will definitely follow you. I'm not tricking you into self-promote or break the rules or anything, but like if you also live stream, type a 1 in the chat. That's simple enough. This is your opportunity to share if you do. Oop, ads. Damn. They were asking for, or the Mushroom said to run ads. There you go. There's your ads, Mushroom. Danny swears, but he doesn't insult. I do both. I mean, I don't know, man. Yeah. Once in a while, I'm like, this bitch. This motherfucker. Sometimes you gotta let her rip. You gotta get it out of the system, you know? In a safe environment. Damn, nobody else streams. All right, well, I'll stream for you. You guys can hang out and watch. But if you're ever trying to get into streaming or anything, just ask me any questions you have. I don't know if there's any guidance out there these days as far as like new people who are just trying to stream. But there's a lot of IRL streamers out there to take notes from. You can just watch them. A lot of them have their equipment listed. A lot of them have the services they pay for listed. A lot of them will answer questions and stuff. So I was a viewer that was just watching and asking questions, you know, until I figured out how to do this on my own, in my own way. So if you ever want to try to do that, I highly encourage you to start streaming. 600 people. Well, less because the ads. Got him with the ads. It was auto though. I only run one set of ads per hour, and that's to remove the pre-rolls. But yeah, we got a huge raid from Hitch and Ira Abba. Danny, what am I looking at? I can't hear because I'm in a game. Motherfucker. I'm not gonna type it. It's an A12, right? It's a data collecting CIA stealth flyer. Somebody's gonna have to type that. I can't do it. A12. That's what it is, right? Was it in a 12? It goes about Mach 3. But yeah, if you haven't yet subscribed to my YouTube channel, please feel free. We're trying our best to have a new system where I'll be posting more on my platforms and stuff aside from streaming. And one of those places will be YouTube. So we'll have like reels, just things that I wouldn't want people to miss, and or things that I feel like sharing with, I guess, the world, the algorithm. And so if you subscribe to the YouTube channel, appreciate it. If money was not a problem, what content and plans would I do? If money was no problem, I would literally just be traveling the world. Yeah. I'd be streaming like the most interesting places that could come to mind. I would just fly everywhere and see, you know, the great unknown. See the wonders of the world, go into the depths of nature and see like rivers and valleys and mountains. And I would want to see the ice, you know, before it all melts, like the glaciers and stuff. I'd want to go to Asia, the Middle East, literally everywhere. I just want to see it all. I want to stream it all too. So if there's any like, you know, 100 millionaires out there who want to be a big investor into these streams, I will produce a shit ass ton of content for you. Where you can sponsor a trip or something like that. That's always an option for companies. SR-71 Blackbird cost approximately $34 million per unit in the 70s. Damn. Which translates to roughly $180 million to over 300 in today's dollars. Wow. Thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna try to not get rained on. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. it's only sprinkling, so I think we're good. He's cruising. Is he about to hit up something, or is he just doing that for fun? Yeah. He's just doing that for fun. I thought maybe he was about to jump down like a set of stairs or like do some sick shit. But he was just cruising. Yo, Mitty. Mitty, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Let's go. Thank you. Oh, wow. Mummies of the World exhibition? I didn't even know they had that. Dude, Mitty. Thank you, Mitty. Absolute legend. Thank you. I don't think this goes back around and up. I don't want to get... I want to hit a dead end and be like, damn it. Here we go again.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's get this over here. Cruise up the stairs. Oh. Okay. All right, can we pick up this truck with this little science experiment here? Let's see if the kids can do it. It's crazy seeing the kids lift it with their weight. They're holding on to the end of the giant lever and it lifts up the truck. One of these guys has to want to pull it up. There's no way that a man can walk past this and not pull the truck up. This guy knows. He knows better than to walk past the truck that he could potentially lift with his own might. He's doing it. This guy should help him. Come on, lift that shit. Come on, come on. Higher. How far can you pull it down? I wonder if there's like a limit. Nah, he's not gonna lift it with that one. The back tires are already lifted off the ground. It's not even, hasn't fully dropped back down. Nice, Sloan. I like that. Lifting it with a kid attached to his leg. Yeah. Can we lift it? That's the real question. And that every parent touched this rope. And every child. I mean, I can feel the moved it. That's So they just got it like, it's not fully on the ground. The suspension is like fully stretched. It's not even sitting on its own weight. I feel like they should lower it more. Make it harder. Wait a second. Let me look at my maps real quick. Wait, what are they even doing? Oh yeah, that's all the parking.
I was actually surprised.
I always forget that parking's underground. Underground? These buildings are so beautiful. Oh. There's like a concert happening up there or something. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. The California African American Museum. Well, there is a band playing up there. Or no, it's music. Michael Jackson. It's been such an amazing day so far. Here? Thank you. Like your day or this day? I appreciate that. It got pretty gloomy. It was very beautiful this morning, like the first couple hours of stream. It wasn't such a... I don't know, it feels very stagnant, I think, right now for some reason. Like maybe it's because it was windy and sunny earlier, and now there's like not much wind at all and no sun. I'm not complaining though. Oh, here's the Rose Garden. Yeah, usually I'm going sort of longer distances. And I walked all around downtown. We made our way over here. Guys, you who just showed up, if you just showed up, you missed the best tacos ever. Oh, dang. Wait. Give me 1 second. I didn't realize the service sucked so much ass right here. Of course, the second I stop. Spirit of 76. Wow. Crazy engines. I wonder what that plane was for. The Spirit of 76. Oop.
Okay. Bye. Hurry up, please. Hurry up.
Whoa. David H. Finney. Co-captain Jesse Knox. A NASA airplane. That's pretty cool. Gosh, imagine sitting in there. That's wild. Mike, what's up? How you doing? You thought that was a current Spirit Airlines plane? I know, right? What do, Mike? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Mike? We got raided by Hitch and Ira Abba today. Huge raid. Super, super grateful. Doing okay, thanks. Glad you're having a good day. Thanks. I'm glad you're doing okay. Made it to the Rose Garden.
Oh, yeah, better idea.
So right across the street from us is the USC campus, the University of Southern California here in Los Angeles. They have a huge, beautiful campus. And on the opposite side, if you walk across the street, you can walk through the campus. You go all the way across, and there's like this place they call the Village. And the village is just like a ton of different shopping. It's like a shopping mall, but for the college, essentially. So all these people are like soon, they're going to be out of here. All these people all dressed up are college graduates. And the crazy part is that they look like they're teenagers. They look so young.
Wait, repeat that? I didn't hear that yet. What's your name?
All right, let's test my theory. The lighter colored roses always smell the best. I'm convinced. No, it doesn't really have a smell. Let's see. Ooh, this one's nice. No smell. No smell. Gosh. Are these? Where's the fragrance? Who took all the good the good sniffs? Oh. Oh, I can't even sell this thing. Gosh. The bees are like, let me in there. Oh my goodness, this is an amazing smelling rose. Sorry, I think I'm glitching out a tiny bit, but maybe it's not worth it. That's the good. Why do those roses have such a good smell but such a bad bit rate? It's crazy because we rated Gogo Borgore last night and she was at a Formula Drift event in Japan. And it was just drifting and it was such a cool event. Excuse me. And it's Gaijira Riley, her husband, he runs IRL hosting. He was working the event, which is cool. And then today we had the craziest, like 200 mini bikes showed up while we were streaming and they started doing donuts. It was fucking wild, like actually. Let me see. Is there any clips of that? Or anything? Screenshots? What is going on? IFTTT streaming April. I'm not trying to click an event, bro. What the heck? Oh yeah, check this out. This was earlier today. On the same stream we're watching now. There was no tire marks before they got there. I got some really crazy video. Like you couldn't even hardly see past the smoke. And people were just like drifting in and out of smoke. But it was wild seeing it just like they all just kind of showed up. I saw that they were gathering down the street and I was like, started running over there. Like, there were so many, dude. I'm telling you. That clip didn't do justice to show, like, how crazy that part was. But I took a bunch of videos on my phone, like raw footage. That was crazy. I could hardly breathe. There was times I was like slowly breathing out, slowly as I could, so I could just prevent inhaling all the smoke. Here's the historical and art museum in front of us. Tilo, what you up to? How are you? Dun, 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 dun. Beautifully built. Where do I find the clips? Those clips are in the Discord in the section that's at the very top. One of the chats is called Twitch clips. There was only one in there of that part, but I took some videos with my phone that I can share later. So like when you're in the Discord at the very top, there's Twitch clips, stream screenshots, favorite clips. Oh yeah, and we got to show you guys the graffiti buildings, man. Everybody who just showed up, if you want to watch the VOD or something later, you can check it out. So much cool stuff. Dilapidated buildings. .420 on an island. This was us on 420. Remember that, guys? I hope that no matter if it's cloudy or uninspiring or whatever, that you guys find a way to make the best of your days. Whether it's too cold, too hot, too snowy, too rainy, too dry, too cloudy, too sunny, whatever. I hope you always find a way to make the best of your day, because a lot of that is just us getting used to the mindset, muscle memory. But there's a lot to do. I feel like being in places where it's normally wet, it kind of gives you the chance to be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go out and make the best of today, even if it's raining. Oh wow, this one smells wonderful, and it's kind of like a thicker, more voluptuous, if you know what I'm saying, rose. Oh. Have you guys ever bought that like rose water? You buy it in a bottle, little pink bottle. You can spritz, you can spray it on your face. You like it? Yeah, I love that stuff. I don't remember. I don't remember the last time I had a bottle of it, but these ledges are awesome. They're smooth. And another day we can go to the museum, do all that kind of stuff. Museums are kind of boring. I don't really tend to go to natural history museums. Are boring. Sometimes they're not, sometimes they are. Art museums, we go to a lot of really cool art museums and stuff on stream though. Car shows, lowrider events, festivals. We're doing this huge event, if you guys are new here. We do this huge event in September, like a 24-hour streaming subathon. And I actually never did one until last year. It was my first time. So around September, we're gonna start a 24-hour streaming subathon. And we're gonna like 100% San Francisco. We're gonna do every single cool thing you can do there, go to every single viewpoint, every single vantage point, every single iconic historic location throughout the whole town. The goal of the subathon is to like 100% San Francisco. And I'm very much looking forward to it. So we drive the van up the Pacific Coast, up the highway, coastal highway all the way up. And then we get to San Francisco. It's like 500 miles of coast all the way there. And then I stealth camp, sleep in my van all around town. So here is USC. This is the campus. If you want to see like a year's worth of San Francisco content in 1 month, tune in September. It's basically a walkathon. So check out this campus directory. This place is pretty. It's pretty contained, but you could get lost for sure looking for your classes. Yep. It really is Trojan. All their buildings are gorgeous. They were just doing some kind of class of 2026 thing where I think everybody was doing an official gathering to celebrate or to commemorate graduating class. So that's the train line right there. I don't know if you guys have ever seen people play the game Grand Theft Auto, but like I've seen some crazy shit in LA. I've had people try to break into my van while I'm sleeping in it. LA is like the one place where I'm just not surprised when weird shit happens. But that train right there takes me back to the beach, which is like an hour away. Less than an hour, actually, because I walked so far. Definitely don't want to stream on that train right now. That's definitely not something I'd like to do. But I could take a seat. Let's see if I have any water left. I think I'm all out. Hopefully I'm not. Yep, I'm all out. Wait, I left it somewhere. Wait, where did I lose my water bottle? Ay. Okay. I don't even have an empty bottle on me. Shit. Maybe I should go ask the event coordinator for a bottle of water. I used to go there all the time. Here? To the campus? What for? Lucas? Or sorry, Lacus. Yeah. Nice. You went to USC? Did you graduate from here? Or you went through here all the time? Oh, you were in a medical program here in high school. Nice. Yeah, I never went here. I only walked through the facility. I tend to walk through campuses on stream in case we just want to check it out and see what it looks like. I think Berkeley has one of my favorite campuses. It's like in the San Francisco Bay Area. Damn, I'm all out of water, guys. That's not good. Oh, Waterland is in downtown LA and going to the night market. Oh shit, really? That's crazy. That's cool. So a church there is a church I used to go to as a child. I think they rented one of the lecture rooms. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. I hope you're around more when we're streaming around here, because I love hearing stories like that. Liz has some relatives in London. Oh, really? All right, on a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being the worst and 10 being the best, how is everybody feeling? How are we doing? We've been on for like 6 hours. I know Bessie's went to high school a few blocks from there. It's getting a little chilly. I'm surprised. Okay, Chris is like an 8. Timmonsman is an 8.6. 4 or 5 Addy Love over on YouTube. Can't say exactly, but I'll say 10. Nice, Liz. Question, on a scale from 1 to 10, how you doing? That was the question. 6.5 for Jagged Planet. Tanya's an 8. Casey Kasem like a 7.5. Okay, good. Lekas, 7 mainly because the heat. That'd be a 9 in terms of how the day's going if it weren't for the heat. Oh no. Oh, not doing so well emotionally. I know that feeling. Well, I hope that you make the best of today. I know that life. Man, tax season hit me like a pain in the ass. It was just like, I don't know. I didn't realize it could take so much life out of me, slow me down so much. But I'm getting back. I'm getting readjusted to reality again after taking some time off of stream and all kinds of stuff. Streamed a lot less than I normally have. Probably the least I've streamed in a month, maybe since I started streaming. Possibly. But sometimes you gotta do that. Today was exhausting at work. It really took it out of me today. Really? Dang. Let's see if I can finagle a train-friendly setup. You guys want to ride the train with me? I don't know. Let me think about that. It's possible. Let me think. If I turn off my Bluetooth, I put in my AirPods, right? We're cooking. We are cooking. And then I pair my AirPods with my chat phone. Oh, no. No. Pair the AirPods. Shoot, I think I have to put them back in their case and like push the button or something. Connected. Okay, sick. Okay, so this means that I can put my chat phone away and have just my streaming phone. That's what you don't miss about work, the drama thing. Are you retired? Just munching curry. Oh, nice. Right off on the train into the sunset, right? If you guys haven't yet, join the Discord if you'd like to. There's the Discord. No pressure. It's just a thing. You know, everybody has one. It's all good. If you don't join, I won't take it personally. Chris with the Prime. Hey, lurk a lot. Thanks for the good vibes. Yo, thank you. Thanks, I appreciate that. No pressure to chat. I really appreciate the lurks. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it, honestly. Here, let me... Oh, shit. We need to find water. We definitely need to find water. I have to walk to the whole other side of this campus to go to the shopping center. It's not that far. Far enough. must have left the water where we got raided. That was a while ago. Here, give me 1 second. I'm gonna look something up. Here's my clips. Enjoy the. What a nice spot. Ooh.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how you know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check.
Excuse me.
Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're close.
Oh, shit. Fart. All right. Welcome back. Traversing through the campus. Guys, there's a redeem in my stream for 1 channel point. Can you guys redeem it? It's the checking in baby. Checking in baby. Redeem. Could you be so kind to check in that way? Or type a 1 in the chat or something. Let's see who's around. We've got a lot of deep cell lurkers and stuff from the raid. Excuse me.
Good night, Josh. This may be the same thing every year.
We're thinking big. Michigan, Miss Orange Green, West Coast. On your BRB greatest hits clips, what's the song where you're beatboxing? I made that song up, the one on the drum. Yeah. That's just something I made up. The lyrics are like, do you remember those nights in December? And there's when I first started IRL streaming, it rained every single day in December. And I was living and traveling out of my van, and it was fucking pouring rain every single day, all day. And all I could do was sit in my van in the rain. It was wild. And so the lyrics, do you remember those nights in December? We kept the engine running. The gas was burning hot because I kept the engine running because it was fucking wet and cold. That was the wettest and coldest winter that I've had in the van ever. And it was in 2023. And goodness. Thanks, I appreciate that. Oh, thanks for following. I'm not used to sitting and taking a break and it not... Sorry, I just want to check my mic. I'm not used to stopping and taking a little rest without drinking water. My body's what are you doing to me? I'm gonna have to put you guys on clips for just a sec when I go into a store to buy some water. But there's a ton of stores right here across the street. Very close. So yeah, we just walked the whole campus. You didn't really miss much. And it's a quick trip. In the center, you can walk through here. Across the street, there's this place called The Village. Oh wait, whoever said that they were here, they walked through here a bunch, and anybody who recognizes this part of town, where the Exposition Park, Natural History Museum, California Science Center, the new that's going to be open Lucas Museum, the stadium, the college campus. Now the college has this incredible place. It's an outdoor shopping mall for all their resource needs, food, whatever. I think the only thing that's maybe not in there is a hardware store. They got everything else you could ever need. Yeah, so I used to work for a company 10 years ago, and we would come here and deliver food to this one business that was not open yet, but was going to open. They just started finishing up all of the buildings. All the businesses were allowed to start moving in and stuff. So before they're opening, they're getting product for inventory. And so I got to see this place right here in front of us to the left. It's called The Village. It's incredible. It's probably the best shopping center that's adjacent and belongs to a college campus that I've ever seen in my life, or even have even heard of in my life. I was homeless in a car as a teenager once. Really, Addie? Is that what made you become a, I don't know, whatever, something? Did that encourage you to make your change the trajectory of your life? Movie theater nearby too? Yeah. I can see that. But yeah, this is the village. Isn't this incredible? I remember when they were building all of this. I don't know if it's like college dormitories above the shopping centers, but I would imagine that it is. You spent a month on Skid Row because you wanted to explore LA? Did you get out of Skid Row and see LA? I've been living and traveling out of a van for a real long time, so I mean, I sleep a few feet above the concrete every night, basically, when I'm stealth camping in towns. And there's a lot to see in LA. But the streets aren't fucking soft and nice. I've had people try to break into my van while I'm sleeping in it multiple times. I've gotten back, like, you know, just so much shit. I've woken up to like gunshots. I've woken up to like brawls of people who were just drunk outside deciding they wanted to fight each other and stuff. And like, I'm like, oh God. You know, I wake up to like, stop, don't do it, don't do it. I'm like, oh shit, someone's gonna die. Like, you never know. But all things considered, you know, doing pretty good. There used to be a nice smoothie spot here. It was a weird glitch. Yeah, there's weird glitches. Oh, sorry, there's special effects. Oh my God. So I'm trying to set it up so you can do it with YouTube as well. But on Twitch, where I'm also streaming, you can use trippy effects. And you can trigger weird stuff. Sorry, I didn't mean to confuse you over there. Everybody's like, what the fuck's going on? What happens when you tend to move the van? So when that happens, do I tend to move the van? That's a good question. One time this guy broke into my van and I chased him. And I was like, I'll fucking kill you. Not even kidding, I said that to him. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck that guy. Because, like, you gotta stand your ground sometimes, and you can't let people make you feel uncomfortable, even though, you know, I mean, it's very situational. I'm a guy too, so I have a privilege of being, like, you know, maybe less at risk, and I get it. And but I've had that time that I chased someone, was like, I'll fucking kill you. I wasn't about to leave. Like, I thought about it. I was like, should I leave? Should I move my van now that that just happened? Because I like got out of my van and yelled at him, and he was like running full speed away. Luckily, he didn't have a weapon or anything, because that shit could have been bad. So, nonetheless, I slept in that spot. I stayed there. I was like, you know what? Fuck that. And then the same spots where that's happened in other places, I've slept there again eventually. But I prefer to be in places where I don't have to think about stuff like that. Oh, Trader Joe's and a Target. Wow. Oh, look, there's a vending machine for medicine. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate the 100 bits. Thank you so much. A USC pharmacy vending machine. Well, look, they sell eye drops in case you don't want to get caught in class stoned. Oh, and condoms. Very nice. Pregnancy tests. Emergency contraceptive. Another kind of contraceptive. Narcan. Wow. How much for a pregnancy test? I'm curious. Ooh, $18.40 to know your fate. Okay, so let's see. How much is a contraceptive in case you're like, fuck. $5. Reduces chance of pregnancy after unprotected sex. For only $5, you can reduce the chance of pregnancy after unprotected sex. Wait, what about the condoms? We gotta know. For the boys. $7.60 for 3 condoms. What else we got here? Emergency panties. That's interesting. Ladies, shout out ladies. I feel like if that's in the machine, there's like validity behind it that my man brain just doesn't understand. So for $8, you can have emergency panties. Includes panty and liner. Black bikini, one size fits all, small to XL. Oh wait, Narcan. It should be free. Narcan saves lives. Literally. $45? That's crazy. Because I literally just watched a video of somebody giving somebody Narcan while they're overdosing. Like the spray bottle you shove in their nostril and you squirt it in their nose. And I watched somebody administer 3 doses to one person. And they pulled out a 4th one. And they were about to do a 4th one, and the guy woke up and he was like, no, don't do that, I'm good. Like, I think you saved me or whatever. But they give these out for free. Like, there's a lot of places that you can get Narcan for free. I cannot even fucking believe that just to be a good person, because nobody, $45, nobody buys that, like, that goes to school here. Their friends aren't using. But the only person who's going to buy that is somebody who has a heart. Like somebody who's like, oh, if I see somebody overdosing on the street, I don't want them to die, So for $45, I bet you they sell too. Maybe, who knows? You know what I mean? Maybe not. Maybe everybody knows that they should be free, and there is free resources to find them. But yeah, you spray this into somebody's nostril while they're overdosing, literally while they're laying on the ground, looking dead, like they are dead, almost like fully gone. Shove that up their nose. If they don't start reacting or responding, they're gonna die. Shove another one up their nose. Just keep doing it until they come back to life. Or it should be $1 for packaging. Yeah, I mean, honestly, anything but whatever, dude. $45 to maybe save a life. Should be free. There's a Target. Have you guys ever seen Target before? It's fancy. All right, let me go to Trader Joe's. I'll be right back, guys. Be good, talk amongst yourselves. Hopefully it won't take me very long. I've never been in this location, but I'm just getting water, so hopefully it's quick. Fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day, and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. Is that okay?
I'm not judging you, but everybody.
Some people have lofty goals. We have waft. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're really close.
Oh, shit.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care.
Love it. Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Getting ready to call it pretty soon. Getting ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk. Holy shit. Yeah, do a 40-minute walk in
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour. Roughly.
We did that yesterday. Took the rest of the day.
I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like. Let's go. Okay. So yeah, if you're still here, this is not a drill. This is real life. We are back. We do have a ton of beautiful, sunny, gorgeous, epic, fucking memorable streams coming up in the future. And anybody that's new here, the beginning of today was a lot more exciting. I bought water. It's cost me like $3 fucking. What the fuck? Why is water so expensive, dude? It's so crazy. But yeah, I think that I've had a really fun day. Dude, look at this crazy shit. Hold on. My friend is streaming. She's a small streamer. And she's Mexican and she lives in San Diego. And she always goes to crazy shit that like somebody like myself, like a random dude from Michigan, from the United States, that I just wouldn't ever find out about. Look at this. She's at like Chicano Park Day, which is like a lowrider event in San Diego, and it's like a super sick car show. But there's also like Chicano Pride. There's like a boxing match. It's crazy. My stuff's getting rained on. This is where we got tacos earlier. City Tacos. It's coming up on our left with the orange sign. Rain. Yeah, it's supposed to rain tonight, like in the middle of the night or at least around midnight. But sometimes the weather radar, updates, and then the weather pattern makes a new route. So we're getting a little bit of it right now. For what it's worth, I don't think we're getting much, even if it rains tonight at all. But I do keep having to wipe all the drops off of my chat phone. City Tacos. Oof. Here, let me sit here. Oh. Drink some of this overpriced water. It is sparkling though. It's fancy. Bubbles are gonna fix your troubles. Polar seltzer water. Calorie free. Oh, good. Family made since 1882. Holy shit. This is the OG recipe. Oh man. Oh. Okay. Oh gosh. It's overly carbonated. Holy shit. Oh my god, Nest changed his username. Nest took the Z out of his username. Oh my god, I feel like I'm having a stroke. When people change their name on Twitch, like just super slightly, like if Hitch changed his username to Hitch, but it was H-I-C-H, that's like Nest changing his name to Nest. N-E-Z-S-T or N-E-S-Z-T to like N-E-S-T.
Yo, Mike, thank you so much for the 500 bits, though. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mike, you freaking absolute freaking legend. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Can we get some hype emotes in chat if you're subscribed? Oh, shit. You know what? Nest went to the Miku Expo, the thing that we were outside of. Remember at the Peacock Theater? He went there. He's wearing a Miko Expo shirt. I told you they were going to sell the shit out of that merch. Even my freaking... Well, I don't know him in real life, but a friend through Twitch. Even he bought one. And he was there. He knows Miku. That's crazy. Guys, I don't know if you guys know, but Miku had a concert here in LA. The Miku Expo in LA. It's like this trippy thing. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a 16-year-old character persona. It's not AI, but it like performs songs using Yamaha synthesizers ran by the Krypton Future Media business. And it's like this whole crazy ass thing. It's so interesting. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid. Amai Papiko-chan. Hello. Hello, Papiko-chan. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. You are the best. Love you. You're amazing. You guys watch out. My bodyguard is here. You guys, Amai Papiko, Japanese streamer. Check her out. She speaks some English too. So if you speak English, don't be shy. Go check out her streams. She's very sweet, very kind, and streams a lot. She puts in that work, baby. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome. My name is Danny. Daniel-san. And this is America. Welcome to California. This is the University of Southern California. So we're going to walk through the campus. I don't know how to say campus in Japanese. But if you speak English, then I'm good at English. I'm learning some Japanese. I don't know how to say it exactly, but it's like shiri ga moreteru. Shiri ga moreteru? I don't know how to say it. I may or may not be saying something along the lines of I have a leaky butt, something like that. Shiri ga moreteru. It's either that or it's like if you say it wrong, it's like I have a photogenic butt. This is way different than a leaky butt. In Japanese, campus is the same word as well. Oh, perfect. Welcome.
How you doing? Good?
Campus. Check it out. Hell yeah, that is very convenient for me. I'll tell you that. How are you? How was your stream? You guys, please follow MI Papiko. Broaden your horizons. If you don't follow Japanese streamers, please do. Tell her Potential Bliss sent you. Okay? Because She's very sweet, and I think that you'll like her streams. And then throughout time, maybe you'll see her on my stream one day, or me on hers. Because I met her actually before. I got lucky and met a bunch of Japanese streamers at TwitchCon. By some kind of fate. Yeah, this is the University of Southern California campus. Established here, July 29th, 1879. Wow. Fidelity. What is the significance of this pillar? Alumni Memorial Pylon. What's an alumni memorial pylon? What's a pylon? Is this what pylon? Is that what this is? Potential bliss sent you. What? I didn't say that. What are you doing? I'm being sabotaged by my moderators. What's new? Jesus. What's going on? Why are you guys sabotaging me? Amai Pepiko. Pepiko-chan. Thank you so much for the raid. How do you say in Japanese, I have a leaky butt? How do you say that? I don't have one right now, but I just need to know how to say it. Just asking for a friend. It's a beautiful campus. Kakoi. Boah. How do you say beautiful in Japanese? How do you say beautiful in Japanese? Like, how do you say? It's a beautiful campus. Something campus desu. Something campus desu. That's what it would be. Something like that. Kakoi stream desu. My Pepiko-san. Kakoi stream desu. Sorry guys, I took like a week's worth of lessons in Japanese on Duolingo. No, I did more than that. Once I got to having to memorize the lettering in Japanese, I was like, oh yeah, I can't learn this language. I kind of gave up. I'm pretty much certain that I'm only ever going to learn the basics of Japanese ever. And I'm okay with that. I'm deeper into... Estoy aprendiendo español, pero es muy malo. I'm deeper into Spanish. I need to just stop studying other languages, but my ADHD takes over. All of a sudden, I'm learning shit. I had a night where I just tried like 5 different languages just to feel them out a little bit. All right, maybe I won't get rain down over here. It's sprinkling. Starting to sprinkle more. God, remember when it started hailing the other day? The other day we were hiking on these cliffs and I was talking about how dangerous it would be if there was like a flash flood and how I'm just like on these cliffs that are very dangerous next to the ocean, like 100+ feet above the ocean, just hiking through these areas that I'm surprised that they even let you hike through the areas because they're slightly dangerous and strenuous and stuff. And I'm out there and it just starts hailing and raining. It's just like ice pellets are bouncing everywhere and it's like, and I'm like, holy shit. I had to like shut the stream off and throw everything in my backpack and like it was hectic. I hope that doesn't happen today. I really hope that doesn't happen right now. Wake Wilder's doing a IRL stream. I think he's at the same expo. There's like an expo in Vegas happening. Do you guys know what expo that is? I'd pull my tripod out and do some selfie cam and chat with you, but I feel like keeping the phone close to the hip is kind of good. Especially if it's starting to rain a little bit. I didn't think it was going to rain. I did not come prepared at all. I thought it was going to rain at like midnight to 1 in the morning while I was laying down for sleep. Fuck. Maybe your voice is so relaxing. Really? When it's not hectic, when I'm not walking in the streets and it's like crazy, I can see it being a little more relaxing. I like watching IRL streams when they just ride bikes or walk around and stuff. It's probably my favorite kind of. I do like people who are like selfie centric too, like meaning people that are almost always holding a tripod and showing themselves and constantly flipping the camera back and forth to show you things and then talk about it or talk to you. I guess I like it all, but it's more relaxing when it's not as, when you don't feel any pressure, when you feel like you can kind of just open a stream and tag along without feeling like you have to answer any questions or, I don't know. Do you know Hitch? I only know him through running into him, and I used to hitchhike back in the day, and I never made content out of it or anything, but I hitchhiked for many years, and it was like some of my most like core memories of being in my 20s, and I couldn't do it again. Like there's like the way that I did it with the people that I did it. I mean, these people, some of my friends are like married and have families and live in other parts of the world, and the places we went together and like ended up, and it was just such a crazy time. And when I saw that he was hitchhiking on stream, I was like, oh my God, this is sick. I need to follow this. So I followed it just naturally. I was like, this might be one of the only streamers that I see doing something that's like closer to my heart, sort of. It'd be like if an artist found an artist on Twitch or something, right? I was just like, ooh, I like this. I've done this before. And then I ran into him at TwitchCon. Maybe twice, I don't know, but we definitely ran into each other, and I was like, hey, I love your stuff. I used to do it. I used to hitchhike too, so keep it up. It's fun to see. But he's mostly been cycling now. I haven't seen too much hitching, actually. I really don't know. But no, I don't know him personally. Seems like we'd be able to get along and stuff, though. Same with most IRL streamers that I end up meeting. Even the most like socially awkward IRL streamers tend to get along with each other and make friends. I guess you can't really say the same for like desktop streamers or VTubers or gamers and stuff. No offense. It's also kind of niche and cool within the music category. I've performed at TwitchCon. I've got friends. I used to be in the music industry a lot closer, and I used to write and play and do all kinds of stuff and go on tours and tour manage and work in the industry a lot. So I have a lot of friends in the industry, and I do think that the music category doesn't really get enough attention on Twitch, so it's tough. Like, it's really hard to get well-known artists to make a Twitch account for fun, or to like see what it's like to build a community on a live streaming platform. It's really hard to attract them to it because you have to like hit up Twitch, tell them that you're inviting somebody, like, you know, like Ty Dolla Sign or whatever, and you're like, oh well, I'm gonna invite him to Twitch and he's gonna make a channel, so like let's give him front page or something, like. But it's hard to do that. Like, I don't know. I think Twitch will backdoor certain people, but the people aren't attracted to it. Like, I feel like we need like professional comedians, professional actors, voice actors, and professional musicians to be like a part of Twitch, because they're like the original entertainers. We're the new wave of entertainers, like walking around streaming IRL and gamers and all that shit. That's, you know, musicians have been entertaining for fucking forever. You know, actors, playwriters, orchestras, you name it. Hits around a lot in the early mid 70s. Oh, nice. My first IRL streamer back in the day was Rob when he was walking around the city I'm from, and I was, oh my god, this is awesome. That's crazy. Yeah, we've definitely got some people like that in the community that found me in the place where they're from. They're like, what's this guy doing in my town? That's always cool. Oh wait, are we gonna hit that goal on YouTube today? I don't think so. We're 9 subscribers away. Look at that. Boom. I have like 1 million live streams, all kinds of stuff. Here, let's ask I built this assistant, I built this chatbot that's like connected to a string of 9 Gemini API keys that are in C# code, running with StreamerBot on an OBS cloud server in Europe that runs my streams that I stream with to stream here in America. And that whole system has like available modification space, you know, I can kind of tweak out and make some C# scripts and do stuff. So I made a chatbot that uses the Google API and it goes through Google Gemini. And so like if I'm traveling and I want to know something historical about a place, I can be like, what's the history of the Golden Gate Bridge? And it'll give me like 100 or like 1,999 character answer in depth. And it's got like a lot of rules and stuff. So I have it set up to help me in chat. Kind of like a secondary helper that I don't have to leave the screen on here. And then I can just stay here and ask a question. Okay, tell me about the streamer named Hitch. I've never asked it about a person that's like not historical. Like I haven't asked it questions that aren't like about a city. Let's see what it says about Hitch. Jacob Canner, widely... See, I programmed this. I made this fucking beast. Look at that. I made that. I don't even have to go to Google. I don't have to leave the chat. I don't have to stop talking to you guys. All I have to do is type that in the chat. I built that from scratch, and I'm proud of myself. Shout out Claude for helping me write the code. Widely known as Hitch, is a highly popular Twitch streamer celebrated for his innovative and captivating IRL or in real life travel content. His journey in streaming world began significantly rooted in competitive esports scene, specifically with Call of Duty, where he initially gained prominence as a pivotal content creator for the legendary organization Optic Gaming. During his tenure with Optic, Hitch was instrumental in producing engaging videos, documentaries, and behind-the-scene glimpses that chronicled the team's professional experiences, building a strong connection with a dedicated fan base. Wow. Damn, dude, what a fucking legend. However, Hitch eventually pivoted his creative focus towards his personal passion for travel and adventure, transforming his channel into a window to the world. He pioneered what became known as Hitchhikes series, where he embarks on extensive and often challenging journeys across various countries and continents, sharing every moment live with his audience. His streams are distinctive for the raw authenticity, featuring genuine interactions with locals, immersive cultural experiences, and an unvarnished look at the realities of globetrotting, from navigating public transport to bustling cities to explore remote natural wonders. Hitch's charismatic personality, his willingness to embrace spontaneity, and his ability to connect with people from diverse backgrounds have solidified his reputation as a leading figure in the travel streaming genre, inspiring countless viewers to experience the world vicariously through his eyes. He consistently pushes through boundaries of live content creation, making each expedition a unique and memorable adventure. That fucking legend fucking raided us today. Holy shit, bro. I just learned everything about him that you could probably learn on the internet in like 20 minutes in 5 seconds of asking this thing I programmed. Oh my god. Is all of that about the wrong person? His name is Trevor, though. What the fuck? It was wrong about his name. That's so important. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, that is so important. That is ridiculously important. The name. For fuck's sake. Well, thank you again, Hitch. Google Gemini API must be the old version. Because I'm using a string of like 9 API keys to ask Gemini like 1.4 for free via C#, and then it's like curating an answer to bring back to the chat so that I don't have to leave and go to Google and ask it questions while we're streaming. It helps me focus and keeps it all in one app. And it just fucks up the name like that. Like no, ugh. The worst part about it is I can't bitch at it. Like it's only utility. Like I can only ask it something and then be okay with what it tells me no matter what. I can prompt it better and I can make some more rules and restrictions. That's like, if I ever ask about a person, like please verify that every bit of information about them is correct. We haven't had too many fuck ups with it yet. Yeah, right? Scotty. And it doesn't show me the thinking process. It doesn't show me where it got all the information I could ask it to. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. Okay, so you guys, I went to San Francisco for a few weeks, and every single billboard, every single banner, on the side of every single truck, on the side of every taxi, on the side of every scooter that you could rent on the side of the street, on the side of everything had advertisements for AI. And I was like, this is so trippy. Like, I really need to start looking into this. Is important. Like, if every advertisement in San Francisco is AI, not one of them is for food or any kind of consumer type shit. And then I got to LA, and then every single fucking advertisement in LA was like McDonald's, movies coming out, you know, like it's all consumer based shit. But either way, I started looking into this AI technology and just learning it more, understanding it more a little bit, and then trying to make it so that I can find a way that this benefits me, and so I can continue to do what I love and continue to maximize my output and like keep myself productive. And you know, maybe I can't afford a marketing team, or maybe I can't afford a strategist, or maybe I can't afford somebody to publish for me on social media or edit, but I can afford to study this technology, and I can create systems in which will like automatically post for me on every single platform, even on multiples. Like if I had 3 YouTube channels, 2 Instagrams, Twitter, TikTok, extra Twitter, blah blah blah, I can create systems like that, and like things that'll help me, because I am my own manager, and every streamer kind of is, unless they have some type of management. But so I've been working on creating all these things, and this little chat bot is like the first true like version of what I was going for. It's the first thing that actually makes sense, and it helps me. So I'm working on a slew of different things like that. Can you have your moderators or maybe someone like Nala do publicity and marketing for you? I would let them if I could pay them. For now, I think I can get... I've always said if I can make enough money on the side off of utilizing automation and utilizing different strings and webhooks and different APIs and different services and businesses that have authority to do all of these things on an infinite basis, if I can have something streamlined and constantly running in the background for myself, then if I can make enough money, I'd hire people for real like creativity or strategic effort or stuff like that. Like if I could afford that by utilizing this first, which is infinitely more affordable, I would lean into that later, you know, if that makes sense. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. But I do believe that there's about to be a massive shift in computer technology, and that, since everything is in relation, it's gonna affect everything, you know. So I'm trying to like not be too late to the early bloomers who've figured stuff out, you know. For me, the stuff I'm trying to utilize and create and build and use, I could help other people use it. Like they could use it too if they just you know, set everything up But it's really just for me. So I'm just kind of creating all this stuff for myself for now. And if it works and somebody's like, oh, I'd like that, then they can set it up. I can tell them how or whatever, tell them what service to pay for. But yeah, pondering. It's always fun to think about how you can develop things and improve upon your content or your streams, like the quality of your streams, how you stream. It's getting chilly. Need a little song to warm us up here. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm not connected to the right shit. There we go.
Please wait, hold on, stay a little longer.
Sorry if that scared you. Now get ready for the vocals to come in. Don't get scared. Oh, I thought it was gonna pop in a lot harder.
Got me feeling calmer. Outside the window be the moonlit streets. Cobblestones reflect homes as the night sky bleeds. Can you give me my heart back? I'm too afraid that one day I'll wake and I'll all pass. I'm used to good things leaving me cold, but you taught me to love myself before giving my soul. And for that, now we can grow. Sit by the fire, let's follow the sparks. Tell me everything that's in your heart. What you think, what you feel.
You guys, let's go check out my buddy Nest. Or our buddy Nest. I don't know him in real life, but I know him through Twitch, and I've seen him in real life, or met him. Are you guys down? You guys he's in LA too. Good down-to-earth guy. Super into K-pop and all kinds of random stuff, so he has his own unique niches. So he's gone to different Asian countries and has gone to cool events and exclusive things in LA, and he's just super dialed in with totally different communities, which is why I love IRL streamers, because everybody's so fucking different. But he's streaming in LA. I could literally run down the street and go see him, but I should probably get ready for the train. Dude, I love and appreciate y'all so much. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. Parazak, Liz over on YouTube, D. Michael on YouTube, Addie Love over on YouTube, Lacus on Twitch, Jagged Planet, Bud Girl Dee Dee, Nala, Casey, wherever you are, Christopher. Jagged Planet, where are you? J Dang, Scotty Munch. Dude, Hitch and Ira Abba, thank you so much for the raid. Not Jacob. Trevor, though, right? Fucking stupid bot. I guess it has to mess up, because if it works perfectly, is it really... I don't even know. It just doesn't work that way. Yo, I appreciate you guys so much. Here, let's set up a raid for Nest. Shout out to the mods. There's Orange Green, Lona Ranger, Rainbow Raccoon, Lakebug, Therion, wherever you are. Shout out community. Trevor, yes. Yeah, everybody's gonna be like, wow, Jacob, I heard your long thing. You have such a cool backstory, Jacob. No. Hopefully. Oh no. Luckily he didn't see that. Good night, living in a blender. Love and appreciate you. Burr, I'm getting chilly. I'm sorry, that was loud. I'll see you guys soon, okay? Be good. Be good. Be good to yourselves. You guys were really good to me, so I know you're capable of it. So please be good to yourselves. I'm about to hop on the sketchiest train you've ever seen. Make sure you drop a follow on Nest. He's a good guy. He streams almost only Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I think. Maybe even just Saturday, Sunday. But he's got a good community, and he knows a lot about LA, and his community knows a lot about LA. So it should be interesting. LA streamer. We're going to go head over to his stream. Thank you guys. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you soon. Mwah.